差し入れですか？普通の手紙ですね。
Okay, make sure audio balance is pretty decent. There you are. What's that over here? Let me just yeet that over here. There we go. Magi-chan making her Magi-chan noises. So, sorry about the delay there, guys. Actually, let's put that back up here. I think this is about a good volume. Amnix? I'm not sure who Amnix is. Who is Amnix? Hello, fellow repulse enthusiast. Ah, yes. That do be me. So, Pat, no. You guys want me to... Hold up. What is it? Here. Boop. We gotta do pot face though. She does not want head pats though. Which is funny considering the video I made, but she just wants sweets. And then she gives you this face. Never mind. I was expecting the one where she mistakes a manju for a dango again. Just always a little like the miniature looking Kaga Nakagi little toys she's got with her. Well, Tessa watches Shakespeare's work. Oh, really? Well, welcome. Welcome. Hope you're having a good time off, I guess. Is this small cough? No. I sometimes mistake this for ASMR channel. No, I was not trying to do a Gar impression there. I just was like, oh, I see. She's impressed. She's embarrassed. Oh. Nope, I misclicked there. Yeah, so today I just thought I'd do a little bit of like last minute grinding. Nothing too crazy. Really just kinda, well, here's something that makes me sad. Look at this. I need 100. I need 100. I have time still. I have a whole week after the event ends. That's kind of the way they've been doing this for the longest time, and I'm glad they did that. Because this gives people the chance at the very end of the event to get them to level 70, if they really want to do it. So, I have most of the Sardinians at break. So I'm missing, I think, just the two, the submarine, and I think it's just Luigi. Yeah, or Ducadeli Abrisi, I think. Or she always says it weird. She puts like a D in here, like Ducadeli Abrisi. It's like this is replaced with the D, the GL. But yeah, I just have Duca and Torricelli to work with, or Luigi, if you want to call her that, I guess. Hello, Holly. And you got a second. I did get a second one as well. So, actually, I can go ahead and limit break that. Let's do that. Well, I'm kind of worried what kind of face she's gonna make. So we'll see. Oh, my guns could use an upgrade too. Well, you're a submarine, unfortunately. That animation she does when she just kind of yeets 2 torpedoes over her shoulder. So, started using, so actually no, I think we're getting closer. I'm 2/3 of the way done with this. This is the last thing of gas can. That's it. It feels weird knowing that I'm pretty much done with it. I just got this. That's it. And then we move on to Period 3, which starting off with our Ketamid, who somehow has 44 blueprints? How do you have 44 blueprints? How did you get that much? I don't think I haven't done anything for her specifically. She just has 44. Yeah, see, like there's my 100. There's my 100 and so Series 3. So I have no idea. I guess the game just decided to give her all, but I don't need any of those 15. I guess the game just decided to give her a whole bunch. Okay. Oh yeah, and let's give it to room. I'll go ahead and open up all these. Might as well. Let's see how many of these aren't actually golds. All of them! Yay! All of them were not golds at all. That actually kind of makes me sad. Why must you do this to me? This do be the big oof. That is an omega oof. I don't think I need those anymore. Well, it's better than some things. I don't need this many. I keep one though. For that. The game do be a bully. Yeah, one of them was the Helldiver, which I can't really be too upset about. I don't need that many autoloaders anymore. Prefer steam catapults then. I mean, at least the steam catapult's a gold or something that I can really definitely use. Besides, and that's why the Helldiver is fine. I mean, okay. There's nothing really in here that really is that great. 2 measures. Okay, I got 2 measures. 2 gold measures. I don't think I have that many people that use measures. Also, the other guns are not that useful either. If I can figure out where I put those. There it is. Yes, go away. I forgot what the other thing was. Yeah, I generally don't like going for Iron Blood crates because they're just meh. They're meh. I have 11 Helldivers too. Yeah, I do need to play some. I do need to do some catch up because I still have to finish chapter 7. Oof, man, today is a really bad crate luck day. That is unfortunate. Maybe Arknights did take it all. Arknights may have taken all the luck today. I had only one single freebie pull that you get for their anniversary thing right now, and I got speaking of Arknights, there's their music. Managed to pull a those are, yeah, keep those. What was I saying now? Managed to pull another Rose Montes, so I have so much Rose Montes right now. I have more Rose Montes than I probably need to. I don't think I need these. The 406s I can at least use. The Helldiver I can use. That's a lot of health kits. I'm only about 20,000-ish, which is pretty good, at least for me. No mud rock. I've got one mud rock. One mud rock, 3 Rosemontes. So I actually managed to pull everybody. It's just I wasn't expecting the. I had my pull was a double. My first of the 6 stars was, I think, Rosemontes. No, it was. I got Mudrock first, then I got a double Rosemontes, and now I got another Rosemontes. So I'm actually pretty in good shape right now. So I have everything. I don't think I need this many measures. In case they add more German imaginary characters in the future, then I guess I could hold it. And they're, you know, they're kind of like grab. I am getting close to some stuff here too. Let me see. Like, I don't know what this is. I think this is... I forget what this is. I forget what this one is specifically, but I need one. And I've yet to get it. This I got recently. It's on Monarch right now. So, there's that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't have too much PR2 stuff yet. Or PR3. It's kind of... That do be kind of the unfortunate thing. This is Seattle's gun. Oh, that's the Seattle gun. Okay. Cool. I need one more for it. But I have to get one more. That's the fun part, right? 3 Sakura tech packs. Anything in here? Okay. I guess I should have seen that one coming. I'll keep that, I guess. I don't use that, lol, so I'll get rid of that. And obviously this. Okay. I shouldn't be I feel like I should have seen that one coming, at least. Do I have PR ships that are fully finished? Yes, Monarch is the only PR ship that is completely finished. I don't need any of these. No, don't enhance them. I don't need any of these. I'm gonna keep one though. I think Vestal needs it. Oh, right. Right. Yeah, I don't want to show that on the stream. Hang on. Why is the game auto detect? No, I don't want that. There we go. Got rid of it. Perfect. Don't mind me just having, you know, stuff like that. Alright, so. Let's see, where am I at? I am at 22,210. So, pretty good amount. I have not really touched shop yet. I think the only things I've touched shop for have been one copy of Luigi, and that's about it. Oh, these two. So, yeah, not too much. I did kind of adjust my fleets around for the third one, because I don't have to have requirements anymore. I don't need that. I moved Graph to boss fleet to give her a little extra time, but also to move the aviation stat issue over to here. That way I could just have JB and Richie with Perseus. So, oh yeah, by the way, Tashkent's at Tashkent is now at the love requirement. So I just, in case anyone was wondering where I got that really happy Tashkent face, that is where I got it. I mean, look how happy she is. Hang on, I gotta reset her. Look at the face. Look at this face. Look how happy that is. You say Tashkent? No, guys, she's a destroyer. She's a destroyer. No. This is what she gets, though. We'll give her this. There you go, chat. There you go. This is all we need, right? She also does do the casual Gal. Tashkent doesn't like head pats. Well, she's getting some anyway. This is what we do. Tashkent with Red Alert music. No, okay, if we want Red Alert music, or if we want something with Red Alert music, I'll just make the... hang on, where is she? Road Parliament. Let me just... Kirov, where are you? Kirov. There we are. There you go. Kirov reporting. Is a head pat a reload for the Gao? I don't think so. The god of head pats descends. What? So, all right. Oh my god, I still have to handle. I guess the monkey-chan did let me know my commissions were done. I forgot to take care of them earlier. Okay, let me. Go ahead and get these done. Those are firing away, and let's just chill, I guess. So yeah, right now I'm just gonna be focusing on more time spent with both JB and Richie. Richie, it's nice seeing how high leveled she's getting now. It's kind of really handy. So both of them are very high level now. I'm pretty happy with this. This frontline also getting pretty good level too. Rune, do you need to be awakened? Yes. There's some money for you. So, have I watched Bad Batch? No, I've not. I don't think I have the ability to, I don't have the ability to really watch that, sadly. So, okay, prototype. I have 130. You guys were saying I could get, is it here? No, that's Series 1. I'm gonna snag one of those. These are the 115, so I can get 3 of... I'm gonna snag 3 of these, actually. I wanna focus more towards the characters than the gear. Because at least I can still use the characters, even if I don't have PR gear. So let me switch that stuff over to... Who do I want to give that to? More Rune? I think Rune, actually. Let's throw all that at Rune. Okay. Alright, I gotta update a whole bunch of PR1s. But yeah, it's more of I just don't really have much I can do, time to do between streams and whatnot. But yeah, Monarch is completely done. I know somebody was asking about this earlier. Monarch is completely finished. Fate Sim at max, Dev 30. I think the person who's right behind her right now is Rune. Rune is at Dev 30 with a 29% on the final one. Well, actually, she's at a 38% now. She's a third of the way done. Ibuki following up close behind, also Dev 30, but has a final Fate Sim of 21. I think after that should be you. I think you're at Fate 2 going to 3. So we are getting there with them. I think this is... Oh, you're 1 print off! No! So close! Almost dev level 27, and she's halfway through dev level 25. So... Well, okay, she's completely done with this screen. This screen really has... Monarch, there's no reason for her to come back to this screen at all. But yeah, my first PRs are in pretty good shape. My seconds, I'm starting to focus on them more now. So I think, obviously, the leader is Georgia. At 17. Which is still kind of... It's kind of usable. She still hits pretty hard, which is nice. But I still got some time on these characters before they're done. I want to say by the time I'm finished with PR3, these characters we should start to see some Dev 30s here. Have I actually switched? Have I switched this yet? No, I was going to switch it as soon as I actually finished. Okay. Oh, I didn't put it. Did I not do one of these? Oh no, I did. It's grand donation. So PR2 is going to be my next focus after I finish gas can and start working for PR3, because I'll switch over the blueprints. Use PR3 for Onimami? Onimami. I have no idea who that is. Wait, is that Champagne? Because like everyone else is not at all related to that. I know Champagne's got like that giant hand. That's the most I can say. You still grind? I might as well. But yeah, I don't have that much time during the week when I'm not streaming it. Mostly because I've got work that kind of takes up a lot of the demand for time. So, as I've mentioned before, for those that I could actually switch Aurora off. You know what? Let's see Cinnamon Roll make her way up to 100. I want her to get to 100 at least, and as well as Tashkent. Obviously, Tashkent needs to be, because definitely would like to have that character. But yeah, definitely started to level up some more heavier hitting backliners as well. So you don't know, getting to level 100 was nice. So these are still set. Yep. Okay. Izumo. I thought you referred to a PR3. No! Auto search off. Bad auto search. At least you went towards somebody I would have gone for, so this is fine. No. I think you're gonna be able to pull this. No, they're not. Well, let's see if Perseus can kill it. Perseus may be able to just because of the. Yep. Did just enough damage there. But yeah, Monarch has not been in this fleet, mostly because I'm using Richie and GB to get points towards gas can. So we'll see. Somebody is blaring music really loudly outside. Apologies for that if you hear it. Ah yes, it's a formidable. Okay, Kila. Oh no! She still seems like a very interesting character. Like, setup wise. The healing is alright. We'll see. I gotta actually use her and see how she is. Maybe I'll do that once I'm done with the gas can grind. I gotta take a little break from the PRs, because PR3 is I can rush PR3, but it's not gonna be much use to me when I don't have the blueprints to match. But Gaskin's gonna have a good amount of blueprints for her. It's not gonna be a lot, but it'll be something for her. I'm gonna carry this after Libby so far. Oh, Libisio? I don't know his name. Petition for Hawk to put a chibi repulse on the stream layout. But where'd I put it? Sandy's been in there for a while. I know. I don't think chat would be happy if Tashkent's little gal face disappeared too. What gun am I running on Heinrich? I'm running the. It's an Iron Blood. Oh, it's an Iron Blood gun. It's the AP one for it. I forget the number, but it works for her because of her skill. Rune, please. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. Although I don't think I have her skill leveled because I've been kind of focusing on other characters for the red skill right now. I think right now I'm finishing up Richie's red skill. So I usually don't do more than one character or one color skill at a time. So I'll do one red, one blue, one yellow, just to kind of make sure I don't burn through all my red books. Though I do have a decent supply of them. I am a blind. There she is. Oh, level 100! Yay!
指揮官くん、今日もデートしない？
Yeah, this one.
時間はそのうち？場所はその辺とか歩いて。
So this one is roughly around the cooldown of her like barrage that she can do. So it kind of allows like this perfect sync, which is probably the main reason why it's one of the better guns to use there. I actually was trying out a handful of other guns, and actually it's surprising how much have this timing up almost near the barrage actually kind of works out. So still worth to play in PC. Oh yeah. I mean, if you've got a decent enough computer, you'll probably have much better frame rate, and your phone's also not going to burn your hand hold. So, but yeah, this is the gun that's been doing pretty good. Though make sure you got her. If you want to get the most out of this, make sure you've got her skills maxed. I don't have it fully finished yet because, like I said, I've been focusing on having the red books going to Richie right now. So, haven't run on red books and skill shop and upgrade. Yeah, I mean, it does remind me. I should probably check. I did clean the guild shop earlier, right? I haven't done the refresh yet because I didn't. I had to build. I burned through. I go through so much of this. So I'm actually gonna convert all this into auxiliaries. Might as well get all these because that's 15 of those. That could be helpful. It's only 50 coins, which is the exact amount as a reset. What do we got? That's not a great reset. That's not a great. I'll take this still because I'm gonna need a bunch of these. That's not good. That's kind of meh. I guess this is probably the other thing I'd get. More red books. It's kind of unfortunate. Ouch. But yeah, if you have a decent computer, if you have a decent enough computer, it's probably going to be much better for you to run it on, you know, on the emulator than it would be just to run on your phone. You can run on your phone still. I'm not saying you can't play it on your phone. If you want to play it on your phone, by all means, go for it. But if you do want to not have your phone maybe like heating up a bunch, or I know sometimes these games can be a little battery intensive, would probably be a good thing to get the emulator just for when you're at home, so you don't have to go through. You don't have to use your phone for it. But that is a big oof, unfortunately. I don't need any of these. I don't think I need any of these. Yeah, I don't think I need those. Elite ship. Not a lot of options for this. Kind of surprising. Yeah, definitely don't. Unicorn. I'm actually kind of surprised there's 3 healers in here. Rares. There's another healer. Well, I mean, she's a drop, so she could be. You could be. I doubt you'll be getting. You know, completely ruined over the RNG for her. But yeah, I guess if you needed the copy, there's a place you can get that. That's like the one thing I would get the rare ship for if I needed that. But yeah, other than that, this is a kind of poo. This would be kind of poo. Nothing really good here either. I mean, yeah, sure this, but eh. Yeah, that's also. Well, I know she also. I've seen her drop on events before because I've got copies of her before. So, Veneto. I like her voice though. Let me check the exchange before I completely forget this. Oh yes, this has been claimed already. Don't worry. I got you, chat. I got you. Oh, this is nice as well. They're blue books. I guess I could convert their. I have like 800 of this. This is fine. I definitely don't need that. Wish I could refresh this quicker, but you have to wait the timer on that. I think that means SR Bullying's gonna be here next refresh. Yes, it is Shinano's. Wasting space we all need. What do you mean? I'm not wasting space. Any large fleets? No. Okay, let's go for this main fleet. I think that's a main fleet. I always have to like second guess myself with those because I can't tell if it's large, if it's main, or if it's recon. If there's no recon on the if that's the main and there's not a recon on the map, I can't. It's hard to tell if it's main or recon. Pretty sure that was actually recon though. Is it worth it to buy out Dock and Create? It depends. If you're not gonna be like a collector type of player, where you feel the need to get like one of every ship or so, then definitely don't. Don't feel like you have to. Oh darn it, I missed that. There are a lot of ships that you could definitely use. So, I would definitely still say at least some. You don't need to go to the extent that I have, which is like 600 slots. But if you really need dock space, I would say get it, because I would say at least get a couple. Because if you do keep a good handful of characters that you really like, maybe one of your favorite characters you want to oath, but that's, you know, if you're a meta person, you're probably still gonna want to get it anyway, just because. I think it's 150 by default, or is it 200? I forget. Either way, that's not a lot of slots, and you're gonna run out of space very quickly once you get enough characters. And on top of that, not having a lot of space on top of the characters for like enhancement fodder, bullying storage, it kind of hurts. If you don't hoard. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm talking for like situations where, you know, you want the portrait for the event, so you're holding onto all of your SR Bullions and all of your elite Bullions just to get them leveled up quickly, and then have the materials you may want to use towards them. If you have like, let's say you have like 100 of like, if you have 150 slots by default. Let's say if you're probably, I don't even know how many people you're going to be keeping for like if you're a meta player. Probably anywhere from what, isn't like 60 to, I want to say around 60 to 90 of them probably, which leaves you about anywhere from 30 to 60 slots remaining. That means you have about 30 to 60 slots for bullying storage, which if you're keeping a handful of them for particular characters, that's fine. If you're waiting for the profile portrait thing that comes on newer events, then you're definitely going to want to keep a good number of those. On top of that, you've got however many slots you have left, minus the amount you'll get from character drops, which if you don't have anyone to enhance, you're just going to be constantly retiring. I guess that's easy, but you're going to be finding yourself in a please sort or enhance your dock or something like that. Or I always forget what it is. It just leads to having the more dock space does have a few good advantages, because you don't have to worry about constantly having to go and enhance or retire if you've got a decent amount. But yeah, you don't feel like you have to spend all of it on dock space. Especially if you're not a collector type person. The biggest weakness to this fleet is the subs. I can't do anything about subs. I mean, Tashkent's the only one that could do anything. I have to wait for her to be able to throw the can again. Throw the can. Good. Yeah, that is true. You can get enough of them through that. There's not much you can really do outside of that, though. Because it doesn't really matter. Perseus can just heal them. Maybe I should start leveling somebody else to help me with the ASW, or just get the Hedgehog. I think Tashkent has the Hedgehog. Yeah, she's not using it. Maybe I'll slap that on her next run. With crap like Healer and Shift, top up it or load then. That leaves a good enough. I mean, if you've already got some of them in there. I mean, really, if you've already got some of the 6 stars in there, getting a duplicate isn't bad. That's just, you know, that's potential. Potential's never a bad thing to get. If it's a 6 star you're not using, I can understand, but it's still nice to have it. Also because the 10 yellow certs, which is definitely worth. Jinzu mines are hell. I remember those days. Right, I forgot she shoots. I keep forgetting she shoots green bullets. I'm not used to seeing a green ammo type. I don't know why I did that. She's definitely dead. Rip that barrage. I'm gonna hold the airstrikes. Monarch should be able to get this. If she doesn't, unless she doesn't roll her barrage. And she doesn't roll her barrage. I'm gonna hold the air. Oh. Let's see, there's one more. Fusion! Ha! Alright, here we go. Throw everything at her. Throw literally everything. There we go. Literally, just throw everything. It doesn't even matter. Just get rid of it all. 16 Amagi trust. We're still getting these. What is my trust at? Does it keep counting over 1,000? I actually wonder where I'm at over 1,000. I didn't even check that. This is completely unnecessary for me to check, so I'm gonna still check it anyway. Oh, what? Oh, right, because I had the auto search on. Where are we at? Only 1,400, really? It's only 16 per run, and I'm not even using her in... Okay, that's fair. You're at 3K. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't like that. Clear. That's a very clear indicator of how much time I have to really go and grind this now. That's really what it is. Throw the kitchen sink if you much. I don't know how that that's gonna work. All right, let's put the hedgehog on her too. I don't think I need to worry about health. I have Perseus. I'm pretty sure Perseus will be able to keep her health up. Even if it's not a high heal, it's still pretty decent. God, she's so adorable how happy she is. That is a face of true happiness. I'm gonna put a better gold on her. Might as well squeeze as much AA as I can. Efficiency is pretty decent. AA stat is... it's alright. I mean, it's a destroyer. Why shouldn't be expecting much? It'll do something, I guess. Don't know if an accelerator AA type would be better there. That's like the thing, is like... There's... Most cases, AA is literally just slap a gold thing on there and it'll be fine. But like, if you really, really, really want to look at that stuff, there's like accelerator AA, which is like, those are the fast-firing ones that help and on everything. And then you got the high damage AA gun, you've got the ones that are kind of in the middle. It's just like, eh. You should go to Gulag for that. Look, she used to be level 70 because I never used her. So I'm actually focusing on other ships and getting them to level 100 is actually kind of nice now. Like, Richie was at level 70, And I just kind of left her there. I never touched her. Now I'm actually actively using her, and now look what level she is. So, I'm starting to get, like, a whole bunch of other, you know, like I said, I'm working towards other characters as well. Which kind of helps. Actually, honestly, I might not even want to. I want to get her to 100, though, but she's not going to get it in boss. Now, close. How far away from you are you to 99? Oh, you just started. Wait, you just leveled up then. Okay, interesting. Okay, that should be better though. Auto search off. Good. Yourself, Richie at level 78. I mean, she's a pretty strong character. Definitely helps out a crap ton. I will say it was definitely funny when I was recording Unicorn's video. Richie was literally dominating an MVP slot, which doesn't surprise me. But it's just... I mean, obviously Unicorn's not going to MVP against one of a really, really decent battleship. I'm using the boss fleet. It's fine. It's fine. We can use the boss fleet. It'll be okay, I think. I just gotta remember to switch them. Excuse me, what? Huh. I'm pretty sure Cleveland and Helena should have actually out-damaged her there. How did a Torp CL beat 2 gunboats? Excuse me, what? I'm trying to think, I'm trying to remember everything here. Is that the... Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with this, but... That's a surprise, but a welcome one. Just like, hello. This is not what I expected. I'm like, isn't she just, like, I know she's got the accuracy reduction. Or no, the dodge reduction. On enemies, so there's a better chance to hit. I'm just like, that... I was like, that doesn't do anything, does it? I know it works at PvE, I just never really see it as much, you know, as having that much of an impact. That died quickly. Huh, that must have just been... Is it more damage? I thought that's Pocket Battleship. She should have better accuracy against him. Let me double check. I know she's got the better accuracy because she's got the... she has 2 skills, though. I'm like, was that enough to make a difference? We did have some bomb ships. She should be down here because she's not in an actual fleet. I think it's the yellow skill. Yeah, this decreases, so that's the evasion rate down. And then there's this one, which is low. We're not seeing cargo ships. We're not seeing torpedo ships. Is it just the... Oh, to DDs. To DDs, right. I always see cargo ships, torpedo ships, and bombing ships. I never see the DDs. I keep forgetting this is a part of it, too. I was like, is she really doing that much damage against them? And then no, I was like, oh, DDs, right. So she has increased damage to DDs, nothing to do with CLs though. So it's like half of a pocket battleship. Yeah, that is enough. That 10% was enough to give her the edge. It's a level 1 skill. Oh god. That's 20. That's not a huge jump. It's double, sure, but it's not much.
指揮官は強そうだないつか
But yeah, I keep forgetting about the DD boost on that. That is just that I forgot about Formidable there. That's fine. This has been a cursed run already. Not because of Aurora getting the MVP, but just the fact that I used the boss fleet already. Yeah, but yeah, it's just DD, not CL. DDCL is Pocket Battleship. That is Grafspy and Deutschland. So those two do work pretty well together. And that minor tweak I made in the AA actually is doing much better too. That little tweak to AA is actually taking up the planes more. Then again, it is a plus 10 gold versus that. God, this backline is loaded is rigged from the start. I like that. I just realized I've got all preloads in the back. Come see the double D's bullets. Smiling. That's not what I meant. That you're implying something different. What's that barrage? What barrage? Which one are we talking about? Hey, Manu. I'm not sure which barrage you're referring to. Is it the hands one? Let me wait for it to pop. It'll pop up soon. It does not take very long for this one to pop up. Is it? It should be. Oh no, 5 more seconds. I think should be every 20. Well, never mind. We're not gonna see it. If it's the one I'm thinking it's probably the one you're seeing from Prince Wu, which is her her punch. Hey, Meryl. And Justin, hello. Welcome. There's the main fleet. That's the main fleet. That's a recon. I always get those two crisscrossed. It's so easy to confuse them. They look close to each other. Yeah, that is. It should be. I'm thinking it's probably the Heinrich barrage that he's seeing. Hello, U3. But yeah, it's a pretty. It's free damage. I'm never gonna complain about it. That's kind of how I am with a lot of it, though. If it's free damage, it's free damage. Bye, Ajax. Is that York? Was that York I just saw? Yeah, that's York. Bye, York. Oh, no, you dodged it. Did not dodge that time. No, guys, Prince Wu. There's no O in front of the W. It's free damage. It misses all the time. Yes, but it's still free. It does, like, it's still there's still a chance if it hits something, it still is kind of worth it because it's extra damage that we never would have normally had in the first place from other characters. Because I think she still has her other barrage as well. Let's go after the main. I don't really see any other reason to not do anything besides main fleet. Prince Wu. I don't think Heinrich's the Uwu type, though. Yeah, it's the same thing I'd say for most things like that, though. Is it literally is just gonna be like it's just the little extra damage that comes in that's kind of nice. But I know she's such a crazy damage character that it probably is gonna miss more times than not. But it's kind of similar to Saratoga. It's just like a whole bunch of extra damage that just comes out of nowhere. It's I mean, okay, it comes from her skills, but still. But yeah, yeah. If you don't have a Magi-chan yet, you got today left. You've got the few hours left before she goes bye-bye. And any development resources you put towards her, you're gonna lose all that. So hopefully you've either left her alone if you're not going for her, or have got her unlocked and, you know, I've been actually using the resources for her. I hope you're not someone that's been using resources for her and then don't get her. Ah. What should you name your oath, Heinrich? I'm gonna hold this. It's not worth that. Hold it. You two intersect with each other, or are you just gonna stay to? I think you're just splitting the thing in half. That one's gone. Don't you just love siren events? Your PRs are just like, haha, anti-siren skill go burr. Throw everything. Throw the subs. I can't. All right, I don't have the hotkey for it because BlueStacks doesn't allow that. Ah. Throw all the planes. Throw the torpedo. The single torpedo still we have, and then sit there and stare at her. For her today. You grinded 950 points for her today. That's a lot. That's pretty much the entirety of what you would need. It's 1,000 if I remember correctly. Have y'all no shame to get her on day 7? So I actually was holding off on. I could have edited that video earlier with the Amagi-chan meme that I did. I could have edited that a lot earlier and gotten it out on day 7, but again, time is not on my side. So there was that for sure. Do I have enough yet to get? I need a few more runs, and then I can clean that, and then I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all of this today. If I do, I'm going to bring myself to like no oil. Just to do so. I do have all that extra oil from. I'd rather not run this because I don't want to fatigue them out. It would technically burn a crap ton more oil, but which isn't a concern for me because I think I've got like 11,000 stored. Unfortunately, I'm not motivated to join the new competition. I just did it because I was like, oh, that's funny. I literally just grabbed one of the random ones I had from one of my videos. I was like, I like this one too much. It's funny. I did it again! I used the... Why can't they let you... Why does it do this? I need to pay attention to what fleet I'm using. Oh well. Monarch got an extra kill. But yeah, I think from what I saw in the update log that's coming up, there's the mini events coming. I think we have the, her name is Hunter, right? Is it Hunter? I know we have like the HMS Nemi variant. God, the difference between the two of them is nuts. Hunter and Z2. There's also the that other destroyer that's buildable. Well, Z2 is buildable too, I believe. It's just Hunter is not because she's NPC. I just forget what her name is all the time. I've got her. Hardy. Yeah, Hardy. Hardy do be pretty hardy. Oh, that's right. Zichi does have a skin coming out too. That is true. It's nice to see some of the characters get more skills too. I actually do like Z2 like as a character, just because like she's like the only one that just I don't know. She's kind of snarky back towards. She can be snarky back towards Prince, which is funny. Because I think that's like the only. I want to say that's the only character that's been able to handle that, like to have some kind of a sarcastic remarks back towards Prince. I actually really do kind of appreciate that. It's kind of like with Fallout. Like when I play Fallout 4, I always love doing the sarcastic dialogue option. And then there's Nick Valentine, who is like the only person that also has like a sarcastic remark to your sarcastic remark. And it's probably one of my favorite things about it. Parties. No, not the fast food chain. When was the last time I actually had them? I don't even remember the last time I had that. Exactly, she was literally drunk. Aurora is definitely on my list of don't have but want. Yeah, she do be pretty nice. I wonder if she's used much in PvP. I mean, she's so frail. She doesn't bring a whole lot, but I guess if you're fighting torpedo memes, I can understand being a little bit useful, but or not torpedo memes. Well, actually a little bit, but not much. More of the like that Belfast Dodge group. And it is RNG simulator. Once you get to the higher tiers. That's a lot of event points for one day. One of my favorite characters to hold for. Yeah, Nick Valentine's definitely one of my favorites too. I always did like tagging him along because of the sarcastic dialogues from main character alongside Nick's responses. I really should use these preloaded shots more, but I'm kind of finding it's nice having them handy in case I ever do need to just fire them when I need to. To be honest, the front line kind of needs more XP, needs the MVPs more, but Richie is still going to steal it if she does fire. Just because it's Richie. I use sarcasm to destroy your yeah, that's about right. Oh, God. I seriously wonder how many times the, how many times the, voice actor for, Fallout 4, like, the character you play as in Fallout 4, how many times they had to do retakes of some of the lines because they just laughed from the sarcastic dialogue. No. Personally, I will say I actually am like I'm very reluctant to take MP like I do it in survival because it's the extra gun at your side. But I kind of am not too fond of bringing the extra companion around in most cases, just because there's a whole bunch of problems that comes from having the NPC ally. Sometimes they'll stand in doorways and you can't progress because they won't move out of the way or they get glitched or something. Sometimes you want to run away from combat, say you have like 5 health left and you need to get to cover to heal or to reassess things quickly, and then they're blocking a doorway so you can't retreat, so you get shot and, you know, rip. That's kind of the only major downside to them. I'm at least glad that they've fixed it to where if you have the perks to, you know, not activate traps, they no longer activate traps. Because I absolutely hated walking through a room and dog meat one of the NPC companions, triggering a landmine. Especially on survival, where landmines generally won't kill you. But yeah, Lone Wanderer definitely help. Well, you can do Lone Wanderer with dog meat. Dog meat does give you that still, because it's not a true companion like human. I think that skill expects a human companion.
手筋力を貸して。
Yeah, that's probably why. Because most NPCs, they give you a skill when they have high enough trust. That makes sense now. Lone Wanderer plus the whoa, hello. Plus the Dogmeat skill. Yeah, that would make sense why they did that, because that still gives Dogmeat some kind of skill for using with you. What do you mean buggiest with those experiences? Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Alright, welcome back to Let's Throw Everything at Her. I forgot I had to constantly click subs, because I cannot do anything else with that. But no. The funny thing is, like, once you get high enough leveled, and you've gotten through some of the railroad, that ballistic weave is way too valuable to not have. I think we should be good now. Wow, exactly. I think this is the first time I'm going to be able to say I could do that. A perfect 0. I kind of don't want to touch it, but it'd be nice to get more of these. Wow. Huh. Okay. The unexpected. Something no one expected. Getting a perfect 0 on that. Or the exact change needed to buy the stuff you needed. Okay, no. Switch. Before we make that mistake again. The gun is a bit over 2K. I heard it wasn't that great, but I'm gonna probably still snag it anyway. Because generally that's what I do. You have 5 left. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to do that. Like, that... The fact that I managed to pull that off once is really weird. JB with the kill? Or is it gonna be stolen by the Vanguard? I don't know about that. Was it stolen by the Vanguard? Let's find out. Yes, that, somebody does actually incorporate that into a mod. They just work with the mod. Because Fallout New Vegas, and I don't know about 3. I haven't played 3 enough to know, but Fallout New Vegas at least allowed you to have a non-human companion and a human companion. So, that would make sense to me. At least it's something that I've remembered in the past. But yeah, I can understand. I don't know why they did. Was it just... I don't really remember what their reasoning was behind not allowing both dog meat plus companion. Because, like, there's parts of the game that actually did have that handling. Like, when you revive dog meat, their companions like that, so you get a little more reputation from them. I don't know, it's weird. I'm not sure what the decision what the reasoning was for the last minute decision to turn off that. Maybe because they felt it was a little unbalanced? I don't know. I mean, it's a huge advantage early game if you can have a human and non-human. Especially in survival difficulty, because dog meat could pin somebody down, and then you and your NPC companion can actually go and just shoot the crap out of them. Who's better, Rune Muse or Prince Heinrich? Rune is better than Rune Muse, if I remember correctly. No, I think most of the normal variants beat the Muse variants. But Heinrich is just a massive DPSer. Would you want too bad AI getting in the way? Not really, but when I did play with that mod, but I forgot what I think there was a mod I was using that kind of reworked the way the AI worked, or at least your companion AI worked. Also, I've learned to be a lot more controlling of my AI, or of my NPCs. So like I'll actually like I'll tell them where to move to and where to sit. Fox. Fox was the super mutant? Or do I have the wrong person? I don't know my Fallout 3 NPCs that well. Oh, that's done. Okay, no. Kill that quickly before it shoots. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was... I've mentioned the nightmare situation I had in Fallout 3, right? So Russian Badger talked about this talked about a similar event in his New Vegas video. I had a Fallout 3 variant. Basically, I made the mistake of, this is back before I really realized you should not give NPCs or your AI teammates too much power, as in Fat Man. So the game auto-saved, or maybe I hit quick save. I don't exactly remember what I did, but basically, there was one enemy left that we were both engaging, and for some reason, Faux decides to pull out the mini nuke that I gave him, and decides to pretty much point blank it against the NPC. Obviously, the enemy dies, but me being close enough to the blast, it kills me too. And it kept reloading that quick save. I believe it was a quick save. I don't think autosaves work that way. It kept reloading the quick save, where it'd be 2 seconds away before Faux would shoot the dude with the Fat Man. And I think I died probably about 20-ish times before I was just like load up and you know, spam the pause button before Faux would fire. And then, of course, obviously roll back a bit on my saves. That happens, but that was back when I learned you really should not give NPCs or your companions that much power. Fallout 4, you can get away with it a bit better because there's things you can do to kind of get around explosions. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a skill you can get that prevents NPCs from hurting you. So, there's that. Why survival? Usually you play Fallout 4 so mod of the game stops making any sense. I like the difficulty of of survival. The thing too is I played, you know, with me playing it on survival, I've gotten so used to Fallout 4 on survival difficulty that I can't play anything else. There is enough of a change with survival that it affects me playing it on anything besides. So like if I play on very hard, I still feel like I shouldn't be playing on it because I do things that I start doing things that I'm like, wait, no, it's like, oh yeah, I could just use Rad-X to get rid of the radiation and not have to do anything. But in survival, I'm like, no, go away, Rad-X. I don't like you. Stay away. I actually hate Rad-X with a passion because of survival. It's kind of the same way with stim packs too. I'm not too fond on using stim packs as much because of the debuff stim packs do, which makes sense if you consider the very thing that it's supposed to do. But it's all this stuff that's happened from me playing it so much. Like I've done three or four, I think, playthroughs of survival mode. Just because I wanted to see how much tougher it was, and it definitely is tougher. But it's easy to manage once you get used to it. Then again, I'm also capable of bringing the game to its knees when it comes to exploits and bugs that I can do if I just wanted to do stupid shenanigans. Oh, you gotta go. Okay. Catch you later, Cool Keeper. Have a good one. I don't want to. Why do I keep? I'm like, let's fire at it. It's like, no, I got the 2. Do this on the duo. Is increased thirst so bad? No, it's just it forces you to use like getting thirsty is not generally a bad thing, even if it's just like level 1 thirsty. The problem is going to be if you don't have a lot of purified water you're carrying on you, you're going to burn through your supplies quickly, and then when you need it outside of combat, you don't have it. Or you only have the dirty water variant, and that doesn't help you. So, that's kind of the thing about it. Now, the thing I do like, too, about survival is... So, 2 of the biggest complaints I remember in Fallout 4 were the constant settlements, having to constantly deal with settlements, and the Radiant quests that, like, Preston gives you. That was a big meme. Survival mode, you learn to love both of those things. Because... Well, with settlements, you can get a very quick and ridiculous stockpile of purified water, so that takes thirst completely out of the game. It'll pop up as it'll be a minor inconvenience throughout the game, throughout the rest of the game. If you actually start establishing supply lines in Fallout 4, and start really planning out how you do supply lines, you can set yourself up to where you can cover a good portion of the map with just a really decked out provisioner, which is the guy that that walks between the 2 settlements. So you may get into a random gunfight with a bunch of raiders or something, and all of a sudden your provisioner comes out of nowhere and engages as an ally in that fight with you. It's extremely helpful. But like both of the 2 things that, like in Radiant quests, I didn't actually talk about that one. Radiant quests are nice. Early game, you're weak. You are very frail. You can get killed by a pipe pistol, I think, very quickly. Radiant quests give you that little extra source of XP that can be used to get you a few levels to help you get more HP quickly. Because the quicker you can get more HP, the better. You'll be able to actually handle early game a lot better. Now, granted, Radiant quests could still absolutely screw you over and make you fight super mutants, which have fun with that, before level 20. But yeah, it's like survival difficulty isn't really that hard. It's just you have to start really taking advantage of most of the game's mechanics, which, if you already did that beforehand, it's not much of a different experience. Food is still relatively easy to handle. There is a book you can get that makes hunting a lot more valuable. So, I should probably awaken her. And Prince Whip already did awakening on. I think Richie has not been given her chips yet. I like to put Helena and Baltimore together. It's not bad. Those 2 together make a really good team. Especially if you got carriers. Is Rune better or is Talon better? Using Talon, I kind of felt like Talon has slightly better shields. I've not used Talon, so I can't say. Or Talon? I don't know if I'm saying her name right at all. Rune is pretty solid as a unit herself. So, I know she's not going to be a bad option. As for using the Northern Parliament Prince, I don't know. I've not used her yet. Hey, Nukiyashi. Man, Raj, how you doing, bud? Pepperell is my best friend, ammo efficient, nice design. Yeah, like, I'll definitely say, like, there's a lot of things, like, if you haven't played survival mode on Fallout 4, and it is a very, it's a different experience, for sure. Yeah, it adds a lot of difficulty with food, hunger, sleep timers on top of the illnesses. Sicknesses are generally pretty easy to manage once you get a settlement going, because you can just kind of chill in your settlement until it goes away, which is pretty easy. You can literally just sleep it off. You can literally sleep and eat it off. It's not that much of a problem. I'm gonna go ahead and actually... I know I'm gonna forget. Let me go ahead and do this, but yeah, like, if you start really taking like settlement building into account and everything, survival is actually not that hard. Like, if you really start diving into settlement resources, management, all that stuff, it makes the game a lot more trivial. The only thing I'm gonna say you have to worry about is gonna be your legendary enemies. Those are your like biggest problems. Outside of that, once you get a handful of good legendaries from random enemies, you're in good shape. You didn't get the pizza carrier. Oh no! Pity! But yeah, I think one of my best runs, I had two really good pipe weapons, which is really weird to think about. But hey, early game it kind of matters. I had a legendary bolt-action pipe rifle that rolled the Deadeye modifier, which means pretty much really stupidly easy headshots. Look at all these large fleets. I like this. And then I got a pipe pistol that I converted into an automatic pipe rifle that was plasma infused. So it was really dumb having early game energy weapon, even though it really wasn't an energy weapon. So both of those are pretty good. But yeah, it's unfortunate you didn't get Akala Will. Hey Draglord, welcome. This is not what I wanted to do. I wanted docks, not depot. Was no fast travel. Made it too long to play a second time. Honestly, that's not that bad. Like, it really isn't that bad. Makes me kind of glad. I mean, I definitely did appreciate having a radio station, but what I will say, work towards getting a high endurance and high agility, because with both of those, you can make it to where you can pretty much sprint indefinitely, or it takes so long for you to drain your AP. But that's once you have both of those two together. The fast travel, yeah, it's a minor inconvenience you can't fast travel, but that's really about it. Also, people have actually gotten around the fast travel problem on survival by actually going down the Brotherhood Steel and just using the vertibird everywhere. That's pretty much all they did. It's actually really funny. I never thought to use the vertibird from Brotherhood of Steel, so that does help out a lot. You guys are all engaged. So you didn't know you still need enhancements? Reload. Oh. That's done. But yeah. I actually kind of would say that having fast travel off actually is a better thing. It does draw out the gameplay a bit, which can be frustrating for people, but I actually preferred it that way because I got to learn where all the spawn points are for encounters, and that actually made it to where legendary gear farming was a lot easier. I mean, obviously, when you're playing on survival, the spawn rates for legendary enemies is significantly higher than it is on, like, let's say, normal mode. Because difficulty does play into effect how often legendary spawn. But yeah. pretty much all I can really say. What would you like more, Secretary Quest or retrofits? Probably retrofits, I'd say, because if they're implemented in an interesting way, some of the ships could actually get a lot better functionality. I'm not saying that it's like all retrofits are going to make a huge difference to characters. No, like some of them could make characters go from kind of meh to pretty good. Come on. Oh, hi, Kumano. But yeah, personally, I didn't mind having to walk around in Fallout 4 all the time though, just because, again, like I was saying, so many Sandys, I love this. I always have 5 rows. I'm almost at 35. I'm at 34 right now. I'm at 36 technically if you consider Little Sandy and in my Sandy retrofit. But personally, I liked it a lot better because it was legendary farming, and that's pretty much all I was looking for at that point. Because it gave me more chances to re-roll. I don't know. It gave me enough chances to re-roll the. You know what? I don't want to spend my oil, so I'm just gonna go ahead and. Before I forget this, I'm gonna get myself some of that money back. I'm not gonna spend the oil. That's like one of the nicer things about that is like it doesn't cost like you lose the benefits of the what was it? Of running those stories, but I'm just like I saved the oil, I can put it elsewhere. Not that it really matters that much. iOS and Yamato's possible URs. I'd imagine they gotta be adding one soon. I'm not sure what event it's gonna be. I kinda wanna believe it's gonna be another Sakurai Empire one before they add anything else. Yeah, it could be. What happens when a fleet runs out of ammo? They do significantly less damage. I think yeah, it's 50%. So that can be somewhat mitigated by either bringing in a repair ship like Akashi or Vestal. They give 1 extra ammo, so instead of you know, having only 5 here, you get 6. They really should. I just realized how this is kind of a little. Then again, it could be because I'm playing on this screen, but they could definitely increase resolution on that. That'd be nice. But yeah, you can mitigate it a bit. There's a lot of ways you could do it. There are some skills that I believe just straight up reduce it. There is the Certificate of Sponsorship, which is an auxiliary item you can equip. That if you, I believe it's just Bismarck that does it. I don't think 556 does. I think she's got something different. If you put it on Bismarck, it actually does reduce that as well. Again, as I mentioned, repair ships can provide you that 1 extra ammo. So again, instead of having a 1 of 5 here, I'd have probably a 2 of 6. So that can help as well. But there's ways to get around it if it's a problem. You just have to either bring a character that is using a particular auxiliary piece, or you need to be using a repair ship. It's pretty much just bring the character to counter it. It seems a bit daunting to me. It'd be good. You got to make sure you give yourself enough time, because you can only do so many fights a day, and you can only get so many resources from it a day. You need 25,000 to fully limit breaker, which I want to say. What do you guys think? For those of you who do it normally, probably what, about 40 days ish? I want to say about 40 days of just doing the daily. Like your daily 3 and your 2 fights, just to get the maximum number of points. Or just to get the bare minimum 25,000. I'm saying 40 because you start off getting very little at the beginning, and then eventually you'll get to that almost 1,000 a day towards the end. I want to say about 40. I don't know what the has anyone actually done checked how many days it is to go from 0 to what is it, max limit break? I want to imagine it's around that 40 mark, give or take. Probably I don't want to say too much, probably like 2 or 3. With just your 2 own fights. So it's less with the additional 3s. Okay, so yeah. You need about that many days then. Oh god, Arimia, what are you doing? Well, there's nobody to get that large fleet. I guess we'll do the carrier. That's a recon fleet anyway. That's a... Stick with that one, more XP. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think we're... How many days left? Like 30-ish? Are we under 30 now? Last time I checked, I think we had like 30... Last time I checked, I think it said like 34 days. Yes, going from 0 to max limit break, Savan. 34 doesn't... Is that right? That's 700. That's 700 when you get to the highest tier. 700-ish. I think it's... Actually, is it 750? I think you get 375 at best. So 750 a day. That's still pretty good. But you still have to... There's still the climb up to that point. Because you got to beat her 14 times just to get to that point. Which... I mean, you're going through 2 levels early. That's like what? 8 days? 8 days before you get to the max? It can't be, it can't be, Savannah, it can't be that way. It can't be just, you can't just, if you're just counting 375 times 2 every day, that's not accurate. You're actually, you're undercounting. Because you gotta remember, I don't think you get 375 doing level 1 fights. I think it builds up over time, so you still have to wait those, what, 8 days to get to level 15 variant? So I want to, unless it is 35, 36, I feel like that's undercounting if you're only taking in 375 times 2 a day. Well, yeah, I didn't count those, but that's, well, that's the, that's the important part. That's an important piece of this calculation, Sylvan. That first week is still going to slow you down. That's why I don't think... I feel like it's around the 40 mark. Just because of that slow... That starting ramp up. Just by the way, hey, thanks. Well, if you got... Well, here, we'll find out in a second if you got your subscriptions public, you'll get a little... announcement that pops up. If you don't have it public, then unfortunately it doesn't show anything. But nonetheless, glad you're enjoying yourself. Feel free to hang out more if you'd like. Cement then. Yeah, I just don't know what the actual like number of days is. I want to assume it's like I want to say 40 is the median between like and give or like or no 40 is what it would be, give or take 3. So 30, my guess would be around 37 to 43. This is just going off of approximations. I don't actually have the actual value to work with. I just used Shinon. Well, Shinon, I hope you kill them both. No, that one down there is definitely dead. Oh, God. versus Savant boss fight. Bust a pure ship. I wonder what faction would... If one of the non-major factions got a UR, I wonder which one would be the first, because... You want some more PR British backliners? Let me just say you want more Cheshires. I'm just kidding. God, that'd be terrifying. More than one. You want a true catty revolution, you just get more Cheshires. England Parliament, Russian bias. Maybe France. That'd be interesting. Well, wait. No, they don't have a... it's not a UR they have, because the UR right now, I think, it's Drake. Well, okay, decisives. Ozma and Friedrich, right? So, actually, Eagle Union doesn't have a decisive. That's funny. Because I think it's just Drake on the decisive side for PR3, right? So, the Eagle Union doesn't have a decisive. Germany shouldn't be a major faction anyway. Yes and no. I mean, this game is kind of inspired off of World War II, so Germany was a major faction when you think about it. More so than Italians. Then again, there's all the, you know, memes aside about Italy in World War II. You know what I kind of want to see now? Like an actual, like a Dragon Emperor event. Like an actual story event for them. We've had, like, the events so far for them have just been like, oh yeah, all these characters are unlocked. I don't think there's, at least I don't recall. I don't think there's been like an actual full-fledged storyline for anything Dragon Emperor related. Not that, you know, Dragon Emperor or China had much in World War II. They were involved, but not to a grand scale. Though I feel like Dragon Emperors they're not gonna be great, because no, from what I remember, from what I do remember of World War II history, there were some pretty bad things that happened on that, like multiple yikes on that side. Not because of what China did, but more so of just what happened during that particular time of, not pretty. Not pretty. Definitely makes Sakura, it would make Sakura Empire look really bad. See, it's Musashi Yamato. Yeah, the Iowas, really. HMS Vanguard. Interesting. It would feel really weird if they ever considered like a collab ship of the UR rarity. It'd be weird. I don't think they would do that though. That's like hyper limited. I think a collab ship with an ultra rare rating would just be like that'd be a personal bully. Because one, collab ships are already limited because I don't think they're gonna get reruns. Two, it's an ultra rare with we all know how ultra rare pulling mechanics are, unless they have revamped that in the future, which they may. I don't know. It's up to them. But that would just be no. I don't want to imagine that. That'd be like the worst thing. Because that would be so bad. Yeah, like things for China, like the Chinese like World War II involvement was, like I said, a yike. whether it was their people or their actual like the fights they were involved in, it still was kind of it was not the best. Probably doesn't tell the best stories either. Day-to-day life carrier would still be kind of funny. Be another Dio type, because she controls time and everything. Doing less than or greater than? For what? I don't know what are you referring to, Robert? Are you talking like the stage requirements at the beginning? Oh no, you're referring to full flows thing. That does seem like that needs to be flipped. I don't think the Chinese have that strong of a naval power. Then again, like I said, my naval history is really bad, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know. Most of the curriculum I had for history, especially World War II history, was on ground battles, not naval. They did talk about a few. Midway and the Great Turkey Shoot were really the only two. In fact, my history teacher actually really liked Midway. But other than that, she talked about a whole variety of things. Going free on this game is already taking its toll. Oh no! Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Though I will say, if you ever do feel like you need to, if you ever do want to spend, there are things that are generally pretty good to hold off for. And I would probably say it'd be better to just wait for those to pop up rather than to actually like buy the gem packs, because you'll get much better deals out of these instead. But it's entirely up to you how you like I will always say for people, it's entirely up to you how you spend your money. If you're a whale, it doesn't matter to me. As long as you feel the purchase you made was worth it in the long run, and you're not beating yourself up over it after how much you spent to get for whatever. So that's kind of why I do kind of like Azur Lane's monetization setup better than I do most other games. I mean, obviously it is like they look like Azur Lane is like a saint when you consider all other games with gacha mechanics in it. Like, for example, Genshin, Arc Knights is alright. It's still kind of a little mean, but it's not the worst I've seen. Genshin is definitely up there. But yeah, nonetheless, if you do feel the need to, it's not like I'm judging you or anything. There's actually some stuff that's actually much better to wait for. For user where's docs, but yeah, that would be it do be kind of painful. So I just gotta save you. You have to buy all. If you don't want to use a single gold bullion to max limit break Duca, you will have to buy all of them. If you want to find like a nice happy medium, just get 2. That'll cover your first two. Limit breaks. I know, because I wailed there. Fair. Yeah. It's just like, I still don't say I play a lot of like gachas. I definitely can't say I'm a heavy gacha gamer, because I'm not. But having experienced Genshin, having experienced Arc Knights wasn't really much of one. I can't really say that that was like a major one. I think Genshin's probably the first like whoa time where I'm like, wow, okay, yeah, I can see why. I can see why they can be a little rough. Even then, I'm not like a guy that's gonna just constantly pull up the credit, you know, do the infamous pull up credit card meme. I do try to control it. Thankfully, AL's not a game I've had to really. I didn't have to do something like that before. To a degree, I've had to, but that was only for one. It's only been just for one character in the 3 years I've been playing this game. God, the game's almost 3 years old. Ah! Or at least Global is almost 3 years old. God, that is... I feel old. We're about to hit 3-year anniversary in August. Oh God. It's May. Save the worlds of maps you visited of your chat that has worship girls, and you know where you can find. Just like I don't know them off the top of my head, but if you're on VR chat, go open up your menu for worlds, and then there should be like a search bar. You can type in Azur Lane, or you can even go for Kantai Collection, because honestly, some of the Kantai Collection avatars that worlds actually do have some Azur Lane worlds, which that's a ticking time bomb. That is a ticking time bomb. I don't know of any major outbursts from those two communities when it comes to VR chat, so that's good. Hey, buddy pal, I know how to make you feel old. What was your favorite show growing up? That's a good question. There's a lot of really good ones. I mean, like, okay, I was a Cartoon Network guy, but most of those I think are now on Boomerang, which is hilarious. I don't know. I don't remember the last. I haven't tuned into Cartoon. Like the last time I watched cable TV, I think was like 8+ years ago. I'm not a guy that cares that much for cable TV, especially now with everything being on the internet. I like. There's so many good ones. Because it's like, back then I watched a handful of anime, because that was what was available on Toonami. And, I also watched what was on Cartoon Network, so that's like, all the stuff back then was like, you know, you had Naruto, you had One Piece, for like anime. You had Sailor Moon there too. And then you had things like Dexter's Laboratory, Codename Kids Next Door, Code Lyoko is another one I can remember. I did it again where I fired Monarch's attack early, whatever. These are all heavy armors, I just realized this. They're all heavy armors. I wonder how the Torpedo Meme Fleet does here. But like even then, like there's so many really decent shows from back then. It was. I honestly kind of want to say it was the golden era for it, because like all those shows were really good. I don't have anything against any of those particular shows. I don't want to use Monarch's Barrage for a person with 4 health bars. Spawn shot. That timing was perfect. That timing was perfect. She's wow. Still a lot. Never mind. That was perfect timing on that shot. I'm just trying to like sitting here thinking like, what else? Dexter's Laboratory, Codenames Kids Next Door. Tom and Jerry was decent, yeah. I'm missing like 5. God, I'm missing so many. Foster's Home of Imaginary Friends. Oh my god, there's so many shows. I'm forgetting so many of them because it's been so long since I've watched any of them. Powerpuff Girls, yeah, that's another one. Samurai Jack, yes! Oh my god, that was good too. God, there's so many good cartoons back then. I liked all of those. That's why I'm like having trouble picking a favorite out of all of them. Dang it. Those are all really good. I don't think Jimmy Neutron was on Cartoon. I think that was, was that Nickelodeon? I don't remember Jimmy Neutron. Was Jimmy Neutron Cartoon Network? I don't remember that one being Cartoon Network. Courage, yeah, Courage. Fair. I'm talking. I guess technically those aren't Cartoon Network. Yeah, they're Nickelodeon, but they're still technically cartoons back then. Yeah, Very Odd Parents, Jimmy Neutron. I was only looking at Cartoon Network. I don't think I was paying much attention to where the other, like Nickelodeon and Disney Channel animations. There's a lot more if we include those. You know, like okay, well, there's also the real life, like the live action ones, like. My sister loved a lot of those too. She was big into, what was it? Oh god, one of them did not age well. I just thought about that. One of them did not age well. My sister was bigger on Disney and Nickelodeon, so she would always watch like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Drake and Josh. There's all the memes from Drake and Josh. I actually did like them in that series as well. There's the one I said that the one that was making jokes to that didn't age well. Honestly, and Hannah Montana was one of those. I don't know, that show gets looking back at it, it wasn't bad. Looking at things now, that's a yike. Kim Possible, iCarly, yeah, Totally Spies, yeah. God. I remember Totally Spies. I actually like that one too. Ed and Eddie, yeah, Ed and Eddie. That. God, how did I forget that one? That one's funny. I love that one. Scooby-Doo, yeah, Scooby-Doo wasn't bad. I didn't watch that one too much though. I never really did get into Scooby-Doo that much. I watched the movies, but that was really about it. God, now I want to go and rewatch both of the movies. Because they were pretty. I liked them a lot. They may not have been the best, but they were not that. But I enjoyed them. Is it a white hair as the in their hawk? I'm 27. What do you expect? I do have a bit of time on me now. Should be surprising. Youngin'. Wait, 27's young? I mean, yeah, okay, that's technically, I get it. I'm technically still young, but I don't think, like, I'm that much, that, well, actually, okay, I do know some of the analytics for the people that do follow me, so, still, I don't think... 44, you young whippersnapper. Ah, yes. Right, Robert. Hold up, when was your birthday? I turned 25 on the 25th of April. You're 27. Did you turn 28th? No, I turned 27 this year. It's already come and gone. It was March 20th. What's Boomerang? Boomerang is a, I don't know actually know how to describe it. It's like if you know what Toonami is, it's probably easier to compare it to that. But it's like a specific. I can't even say it's a show because it's like Toonami. It's just like a time frame that particular like. What would you describe that as? What would you describe Toonami? It's not a show. It's like a section of time, I guess. It's basically so like Cartoon Network worked in this way. It had a general Cartoon Network, and then during a specific time of the day, it would do the Toonami shows. And then during like the evening, I think was Boomerang time. I think that like it still plays a handful of them. But I'm like, what? How else do you describe? I mean, it is. I'm just trying to like figure out how would I word like how do you word Boomerang? It's like a sub channel, I guess. Like it's still a part of Cartoon Network, but it's only on during a specific time of the day, unless they've changed it. Back then, that's what I knew it for. It was it was the evening hours. Like, I think it was like 10 o'clock when Boomerang turned on. I actually don't remember. Programming block. Yeah, that's probably the best way to look at it. Wasn't Toonami the experimental time slot? I don't know. I wasn't too big into like that kind of stuff back then. I did like. I mostly just turned on TV and turned off the brainwash shows. That was all I really did. Then again, around the time of Toonami, I was like middle school into high school, which I don't know how. I don't think high school is something that is the term that they use abroad. But I'm pretty sure people know what it is regardless. Looney Tunes and Pink Panther, yeah, both of those animated were pretty good. God. Like, I'm thinking back, like, the time when I was a kid watching all those shows, like, those are all really, really, really good shows. I don't know what's on for cartoons nowadays. I think Adventure Time is one of them, I want to say. I'm not the one that knows this stuff that well anymore. I used to... 35.2 days, so 36. Okay, so I'm one day, it's one day below the minimum number of days I was thinking. That's close still, though. I guess you still do get a decent amount. Adventure Time was a bomb? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what Cartoon Network does nowadays. Like, I don't know what cartoons are on. Because, you know, obviously I don't watch it. Like I mentioned, I don't think the last time I watched cable TV was like easily 8 years ago. And it's it's actually for a show that would explain why I like Phasmophobia so much. Ghost Hunters. 35.2 days at 75. Wait, is that for 750 a day, or is that also considering? The difference is surprisingly small. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's probably more interesting thinking about that because you can plan that out now. SpongeBob. Oh yeah, SpongeBob. I'm guessing SpongeBob's still going. SpongeBob is kind of one of those like. It's one of those series you really just can't quit. Because like even if you don't watch it anymore, you could still like get some pretty high quality stuff from that. Teen Titans Go, yeah, I heard about that one. A lot of people did not like that. I actually have. Actually, hold up. Hang on. Actually, hilariously enough, hold up, let me see. I think I've got him over here. I do. There they are. Alrighty. Yeah. So right here, you guys, I don't have a cam, so but you guys can hear this. I have the original I don't know if there's any more of them, but there's 5. There were 5 really old comic books that were released by DC Comics. For Teen Titans Go, and I actually have all 5 of them. So I remember those. That's like one of the few like comic books I kept that were not, like non-manga related books. I actually have a handful of comics. Teen Titans, I got some Batman stuff. Fantastic Four and some Marvel comics. So like but yeah, I had the 5 original books of Teen Titans Go, which was really they're pretty good. I don't know if there's any more physical copies that exist, but I do have the whole set on me. But they were pretty solid back then. Like the quality of them was really good. God, I feel like rereading these now because it's been such a long time since I've read these. Oh god, I remember these. I did like the OG Teen Titans too. Yeah, they were really good. That was actually one of the shows I think I made sure I never missed every day, because that was one of my favorite things back then. But yeah, I don't know if anyone has these particular ones. Here, here, let me do this then. I'll let you guys see what they are, because I don't know if anyone knows them. Some of you who probably collect comic books, these are probably going to be like a trip down memory lane. But for those of you who don't know what these are, you could probably find them. I'm going to have to stand up to get a photo of this. This is just a casual, the mini tangents we go on. Oh, it's sideways. Really? Alright, I'm gonna post this to the, to Discord, so you guys can see what these are. I'll put it in the Neptune, what is it? Media storage channel. Once I flip this page. Once I flip this photo. But for those of you that want to see for those of you who actually want to try and see if you can find these, power to you if you can find them, that'd be amazing. But they're pretty good. I just gotta flip it! How do you flip photos on your phone? Like this. Maybe. No, that's... No, I don't want to order. What? Wait, what? How do you... Excuse me? How does... I'm so... actually confused. There we go. Fixed it. This can go away now. Clearly see I use my phone much for taking photos. Alright, hang on. Let me post this in that chat. Alright, Neptune Media Storage. And there you guys go. So for those of you that are on Discord, it is in the Neptune Media Storage channel. That's what we use for storing all the images. If you're not on Discord, there is a link in there should be a link in the description. Sometimes it doesn't show. But if anyone does want to go see if they can find those for reading, I do like these. I really did personally enjoy those comics back then. Can you hear my voice? So I was a big fan of those back then. That's so 2000s, yeah. It shows how It does show a little bit of my age there. But those 5 books are really, really, really good. I loved them back then. Do I have Sudoku? Yes, I do have Sudoku. Anyway, back to this. But yeah, I have a whole bunch of comic books. I could probably, one of these days, I should probably go through and reread some of them because I barely remember some of them. Like I actually remember one of the, like, my mom was talking to one of her friends, and their son was talking about how, what was the topic? I think it was they were talking about Marvel stuff, and I think they got to, oh yeah, they were talking about Endgame. And I think there was some speculation whether the daughter would take over. And my mom was like, wait, can there be a female Iron Man? And I had to pull up one of my comic books because it actually does have a female Iron Man. It's always fun to think about that. I remember that comic. But yeah, I know manga's taken off, and I do have quite actually a good, decent supply of manga. Actually, it's mostly, I don't read those anymore. Well, at least the collection I have. It's mostly because I dropped that series. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, alright. I've mostly got, most of the manga I have is Fairy Tail. I haven't read any. I've read them all up to book 24, but outside of that,
指揮官は明石にこんなによくしてくれて、
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
もしかしたら明
I
石
never actually celebrated
指揮
that,
官の神様なのか
but have a
な。
good one. I do have some I have a combination of manga and visual novels, or not visual novels. What are they called? Light novels. Sorry. Like I've got the No Game No Life actual novel series. Because it's cheaper than America. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I don't collect the Fairy Tail anymore because I kind of, I don't know if I really dropped it. It's more of just like I kind of lost interest in it. I think that was around the time whenever I see like a major series that's more like the shonen type, like the big mainstream anime. It's not that I don't want to watch it. It's more of just like, eh. It's the show that everyone talks about, so you know it's decent. Or you know it's garbage. And the off chance that it's terrible. But it's I kind of try to stick to smaller ones, or shows that aren't as mainstream. That's probably why I like those particular ones. Though it's always funny when I do watch some that eventually do become mainstream, or do end up being pretty popular because they're actually really good. Okay, well, it's different now because, well, Redo of Healer is, it has its own presence because of just the way it is. Yeah, Ozzy, thanks for the 5. I forgot to mention that earlier. No Game, No Life, no Season 2. Probably not, yeah. Wait, I don't think... Was there an announcement, or was that bunk? I know there was a whole bunch of problems with the, I think it was with the creator? Oh god, Assault Order and Radar Scan. Well, she definitely melted. Boom, is this silly things. It at the beginning, like back when it was a brand new series, it actually was pretty decent. it had its fan servicey moments. I won't deny that, but it was still one of those that was kind of like, actually kind of liked where it was going, and then towards like, it had that period where it was just it took a hiatus, probably because I think if I remember correctly, the animation caught up to the manga, so we had to hold for a bit, and then it rebooted, and then I didn't like where the art style went, and then I just kind of like, it's all right. It's chronically sick. Is it? I don't know. I know there's a whole bunch of things going on the. Oh, hey, I can. Wait, if I just keep doing the last stage, I'll get another. I can get another. I think this is the 900 one. Some crazy thing and a fake announcement. Oh, so that was fake. Okay, I didn't know because I don't keep track of the news that much for that kind of stuff. But no, like there's a lot of decent shows I've watched in the past. Maybe I could do that for like a video idea one of these times. Just talk about, because I know I mostly just do games. I know I did cover. I can cover some video stuff or some anime stuff, but I know there's a lot of channels that do that already, so I don't know if I really want to do that. Obviously, like, but yeah, like what I was just saying, like there are shows that I start watching, then I'm like, oh, they get really popular. Like I think Konosuba wasn't originally popular. It got popular at like once people started watching it, and enough people liked it. I actually don't know. I remember not hearing too much about it until like episode like 3 or 4 when people started really picking it up. That's set in Japan. I have no idea. I would not know that answer. It was huge from the beginning. I guess it just shows like I didn't go to too many channels, so I guess that would make sense. The channel I specifically was, so I guess that's more of a bubble problem. I'm gonna quit the MVP there. But yeah, Clint, don't watch Clint. I don't watch Clint, but too much spoilers, so man. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, especially with how like it was pretty well received in the anime, even. The meaner the show, the more popular. Really? When I saw Spee and oh no, when I saw Spee and Sled too, I was really, really happy because I was like, yay, Spee's getting some. Then again, I was also the guy that was like extremely happy Repulse got so much time in the original animation. Then they drew her so poorly. And I was like, why'd they do this to her? No! And then the art started to really show and I was like, no. Billboard, sorry you. What are you? Billboard bro, sorry you. What is this? Zuikaku, your leg doesn't bend like that. Isn't the best? It's alright. No worries. But yeah, I was really happy that she at least got to say her big key line. Actually, what was the... I'm trying to remember, like, what was the most... Alright, here's the big question. What... let's put it this way. What was the anime that hit you pretty hard, like, in the feels department, out of curiosity? I feel like a lot of people are probably gonna say Clannad. Because Clannad did have some pretty... Was it After Story? Which is, I think it's After Story. Was it After Story? Grave of the Fireflies, Violet Evergarden. That is one I've heard of before, yeah. Violet Evergarden would be another one. I'm surprised I haven't heard the Anohana yet. I know Anohana was a pretty heavy hitter. I'm waiting for the Angel Beat. Anime, yeah, anime movies count. I remember watching Anohana. That was the ending was pretty hard hitting. But it wasn't like, I mean, I thought honestly, after story with that last bit was kind of. I only watch Happy Slice. That's fine. If you don't have an answer for it, that's fine. The last name of Assassination Class. I have actually not watched Assassination Classroom. I've seen snippets of it. It looks really funny. Mostly because the teacher is like, well, the teacher is who the teacher is. This kind of funny looking. What is he like? Is he like a slime? What is he? You like Food Wars? Sage rants. No, not that. No. I know the rants memes. Come on, not that type. That. I need Egg. Where's Egg? I need him to bonk somebody real quick. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Octopus. Oh, he's an octopus. A tentacle monster. Okay. Alien. Okay. There's an octopus thing. Venus versus Virus. I actually don't think I know that one. That's one I've never known. I don't know how to get a hold of Camus Odin. What do you mean? It's a PR ship. You just gotta do the PR stuff. There's a bunch of PR requirements for it. Full metal. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're referring to. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, for the bonk. Oh, okay, got it. That's where you were going with that. SAO first season? Really? I haven't watched SAO, so I know nothing of it. It doesn't seem like it. For what I know of it, it's not the type of series that would do that. At least what I would assume. Oh, what was that one show? There was one show that actually was pretty interesting. It was I think it was done by the same guy that did Angel Beats. Hang on. Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte. Charlotte was an interesting one. There's some interesting moments in that anime. I don't know how many people. I'm assuming a good number of people watched Charlotte because it was also, I think it was done by the same guy that did Angel Beats. What was the load of pit? Yeah, I mean, it could. There was a lot of things they could have done much better, but it was like I didn't find it too bad. I've seen. Well, it's stupidly. I still think it's a much better show than a lot of the other garbage I've seen in the past. There was a lot. Like, I've watched a lot of anime. There's some absolute hot garbage. I don't think Charlotte is anywhere near that, at least. Didn't move me as much. Yeah, there was some moments that were kind of like, ooh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I could definitely get... The ending was... I mean, I can agree the ending was a bit rushed. It was all kind of like, what, shoved into 2 episodes. I don't know why I did both airstrikes there, but okay. We still have one more barrage set. Did I do it right again? Did I get the timing down? Oh! Alright, not as tight as last time, but this is still pretty good. I can't keep pressing. There's no C. I can't use C there. Why did you get rid of custom user interfaces? I could have sworn you had it before. Because I was able to hit the C key in the past for my subs. I've installed. I know I've uninstalled BlueStacks a billion times because I had to get the frame rate issue resolved, which is kind of weird that it's a. Actually, no, it's not weird. It makes sense. Got me a bit to animate Kaga's mental breakdown. Wait, what? Blood Sea. You watched Blood Sea? Ooh. That's what I think it is, right? The, like, incredibly gory one. Is that the one I think? That's the one I think it is, right? That has all the monsters and everything. And it was incredibly gory. Yeah. God, that one. Oh my God. No, I'm not using BlueStacks 5. So, I'm on BlueStacks 4 still. But one of the things I realized was that when I was installing BlueStacks 4, the installer was giving me BlueStacks 4 with a 64-bit Windows OS variant, but it was giving me the Android 32-bit architecture, which is what was causing all the frame rate issues you guys were seeing on streams in the past. It being in 32-bit and Android architecture rather than 64-bit Android architecture was causing that frame rate loss. So once I realized that, I switched it to, it was on 64-bit Windows OS, but it was also using 64-bit Android architecture. Let's see his comedy. It was still kind of like, oh dear lord. Like, I don't mind things getting pretty bloody, but dear God, that was kind of surprising. That was like the first one where it went like that hardcore into that. So it's I don't think it's the worst I've seen on the gore side of things, but that was my first like one I had because that's just like the way. And when it comes to watching shows, I'm just like, I wonder what this one's about. Because I just see like a little entry on it. I'm like, oh, I wonder what it's all about. And then I realize later, oh no. I did the thing again where I have the boss fleet fighting an elite, whatever. Elfin Lead was, yeah, it was alright. I didn't think it was terrible. The pacing, yeah, its pacing could have been a little bit better, but it was alright. It still was pretty decent. I don't think I've seen that one, no. So it's running smooth now. It's been pretty smooth. Yeah, I think it being on 64-bit is what's helping that frame rate problem a lot more. I wasn't too sure, because like, when people were saying it's on 64-bit, I was like, it should be on the 64-bit, in like a Windows OS installation, and it was. It was just prioritizing only 32-bit Android OS. Which, yeah, that's gonna cause problems. High school of the day. That was an interesting one too. How would I check that on BlueStacks? So if you go to the installer, actually, I think, let me see. It'd be I think multi-instance manager shows it now. Can you pop up? Okay. I don't know if it's gonna show it, but here you can see I've got the main instance, which is running a note. I don't know how to say that. 32-bit. I actually need to delete this. The one I'm using now, this inst-64, that uses the 64-bit variant. That's one of the ways you can tell. But yeah, sometimes if you were to create a new instance here, so fresh instance, you can specifically make sure it follows this. See, when I first did this, when I kept making this, it would not show 64-bit, it just showed these two. So that's when I was like, okay, I need to grab this from the from their website. So I got this variant. You may if you don't see this option, you might actually have to just go and download it. It's not gonna be too crazy. But yeah, this matters, and it needs to be 64-bit. 32-bit is going to cause frame rate issues. But if you're already using this, good for you. If you're not using that, you gotta switch. You gotta make an instance of this, and you'll have to re-download everything. So that's where you'll be able to check. It's this button right here, multi-instance manager. That's also the same button you can that's in the same menu set that you would use if you want to have like two different versions of BlueStacks open, so you can run, let's say, you could have Arknights playing on one and Azur Lane playing on the other, or Arknights and I don't know, FGO or Azur Lane and FGO, any combination of gacha games. You can have multiples up. I have no way to see that on Nox. Good question, because I don't use Nox anymore. I have not used Nox in... yes, this. Any predictions for the next major event? Including reruns or not including reruns? If we're including reruns, then I still think it's going to be Swing Cherry Blossoms rerun. But the last time I said something like this, it was Fallen Wings, and that never happened. It just got archived. I would honestly hope they don't do that to Swirling Cherry Blossoms. But it is a Sakura Empire event, and there's the infamous meme of the IJN bias, so take that as you will. Hey, Peter. I'm assuming Nox, yeah, Nox though, yeah, multi-drive. I know Nox multi-drive was something I used to use. I don't know if it shows it. I would imagine it would. You're nice. Oh, you don't have any more. This is fine. I'm at 8. I'm at almost 9. I'm at 9K oil. Look at that. Look at this, chat. That's a first. This is something you probably haven't seen in a while. Me actually being below oil cap? What is this? Yeah, Nox's sound issues were weird. I hated that for the longest time. It was the only thing I think I really had problems with. The only thing about BlueStacks that I can't necessarily like is the fact that I actually, it's dumb, honestly. Screenshots. I know BlueStacks 5 has it pretty much instant, but I honestly have gotten to the point where I just keep Snipping Tool up all the time. It's not because I don't do that just because of BlueStacks or Nox. I used to do it before anyway because I would do that to take pictures of stuff real quickly if I didn't want to, like, you know, Windows key print screen or something. But I honestly am just like, if I'm gonna grab a screenshot of something in BlueStacks, I just use a Snipping Tool. I don't even bother to even save it. If you delete, you also delete the Android files. Yes, yes. Because it's basically creating 3 different series of Android. That's why that's why you have all the OS options. Lollipop, Nogant. I don't know how to say that. But That's the reason it gives you all those Android architecture options, is it's going to be doing that. So it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me that you're deleting the Android files too. Do events only get rerun only once? Usually, Daniel, that's what happens. The reason being is because after they rerun it, they archive it. They're supposed to archive it later. I say this because not all of them have been archived yet. I think Crimson Echoes is still one of those, which is really weird because Inkstained, which I think came after that, is archived now. I don't know what they're planning to do with Crimson Echoes. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Next event is I would imagine the next event would be a rerun, yes. I mean, we have the mini events that are rerunning after tonight's update. Inkstained came before Crimson Echoes. Did it? I thought it was the other way around. I'm pretty sure it was the other way around. Has archived. Okay, it's archived. Okay, good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Crimson came before Inked. Because I do not remember having Nagato before Amagi. Because I remember that was people's comparison back then was Amagi isn't Nagato, but she's still pretty good. And then people started talking, like people ended up using the two of them together. But yeah, I guess for I guess things were different for EN. That I guess makes sense. How do I get best mark? I already have 2 bits. How should I fit my iron ability? Best mark you have to wait for. Actually, wait. It had its rerun? Didn't Scares of Iron and Blood already have its rerun? You're gonna have to wait for its archive. I was thinking JP. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't. If it's not EN related, I would not know the answer to it. I thought we were talking in the context of EN. I wasn't thinking JP there. So yeah, I don't pay attention to JPC inside. I rarely don't. I rarely do because, well, back then, they were ahead of us. Now we're kind of more or less caught up. But there's a few things I think we're still a little bit behind on. Universe and Union, or Union, whatever it was. Our anniversary, yeah. And reading Moon Runes is hard. Well, okay, reading Moon Runes isn't too hard. I know some of the kanji. I don't know all of it. Like I could pseudo read. It's just the problem is I don't know. You know, there's a critical amount of kanji you're supposed to know, or there's a specific number of kanji you should at least know for, you know, to be somewhat fluent in Japanese. I don't know all of them. I know a decent amount, but not that much. Large fleet at all? No. Main fleet, yes. Moon runes. It's the joke people say for. Honestly, I think it's just for Japanese. I don't actually think people use the word moon runes for Chinese and Korean. It would fit, but I usually only see that whenever it's people referring to the Japanese language. I thought it was double that in Asian. I mean, Arma would know. If anyone's going to know, Arma would. But I'm pretty sure that number was a pretty decent amount. Maybe like a child. I think. I don't actually. Yeah, I don't know this. This is outside my knowledge. That is outside my knowledge.
戦場に漂う魂に永遠の安寧と救いがあらんこと。エーメン。
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Is like I don't think it's ever been used for Chinese or Korean. I think it's specifically just Japanese, which is really funny because technically most of kanji comes from Chinese. If I remember, if my knowledge serves me correct on that. Just the Chinese language calls it something different. I don't think they don't call it kanji. I think it's something else. Korean easy to learn. I don't know. I personally do not know anything a thing about Korean. I did have a buddy of mine that what was it? I did have a buddy that studied all three. And he mentioned that I'd probably like Japanese the most, which is real. Like I said, the only reason why I studied Japanese in college was based off his answer. Mr. ALR stream. I'm down to. It's just gas can. It's just gas can now. Once gas can's done, it's PR3. Ooh, there's a lag there. CPU is at 30. Might have just been a temporary hiccup there. It's called Hanzi. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, like my language, my knowledge of East Asian languages, or Southeast Asian language, I think it's actually SCA, yeah. Is strictly limited to Japanese. I don't know. I know enough about the history of like the Japanese language, like where some of it came from. Like not hiragana and katakana; those are actually originally, but like kanji is, I believe, derived from Chinese language. You could argue stolen, but oh, I'm not the one to make an argument for or against that. Not because we nah. I think it might have been some of his own biases, but I think he mostly said he liked. He said it's the one. If I remember correctly, he said it was just the one I was gonna like a bit more. He said grammatically. He said for the most part they're all kind of similar to each other, which is why I guess it's probably not that hard to learn for anyone within that region to learn the other languages of that region. But he said he thoroughly did enjoy the way Japanese language was taught, and I did for the most part too. I did find it pretty fascinating. I think one of the biggest things I can make is like a joke is I can actually tell the difference between all three of them now. Korean, granted, is probably the easiest one to tell apart from Chinese and Japanese, but the major determining thing between Chinese and Japanese is the hiragana particles that people use. Appropriate, sure. Running an Intel or an AMD? I am running an Intel i7-6850K, I believe is what it's called. I don't know. I think it has another name, but I don't remember what it was. Did that do no damage? What was that? Did anyone else see that? Like, I'm pretty sure JB just got a directed on Worst Bite, but there wasn't even a miss. What was that? Was it like a phantom hit? Was that delayed? That was odd. Also, Tashkent's clapping is adorable. German and French backline for gasket. Yeah. That's why I've been working on Richie and JB. Both of them are pretty high level now, which is nice. I'm waiting for the people to be like, you're not using Dunkirk. Ree. ZZ Soul Squares. Well, yeah, it has a like it's the overall design of the Korean characters is very unique. It stands out more. And then the difference between Japanese and Chinese is the particles that Japanese uses, like the ka, ga, ni, ol. I'm trying to think what else is used for particles there. Ga, ka, ni, ol. To, I think, is used sometimes. No is used sometimes. It really just depends on what's needing to be used, or like what the sentence is about. Because like no is possessive, ni is indicating usually for is an indicator usually for place if someone's going to. Ha. There's also ha. Oh yeah, ha, ka, ga. Yeah. You're not using Dunkirk Re? There's the Dunkirk peeps. Your fleet needs more cats, Re. The stream does need more Yamashiro. You know, if I wasn't having to actually worry about it, my backline, I would totally have Yamashiro in here. I need the other adorable ball of fluff. Though she may not have as much fluff, but she's still adorable. Do you know when the next event comes next? Well, I mean, we have the rerun coming up for like the little mini event that's going on. I would generally what they do is what they would prefer to do is they'll run an event like this, like the Italian event I just ran. They'll usually give it a week off, like they're a week of no event. They're doing things like mini events. I guess you could kind of allow. That's fine, but it's only one. Basically, a week off is generally no major event. A minor event like the one we're having coming up after this update, it can happen, but they generally don't do back-to-back. At least they would prefer not to. I think they've done it a few times. I think it was, if I remember correctly, a major event and then a rerun immediately afterwards. But most cases, it's right now. I think we should be on a break period, which I think is what's going on now. Major fleet. Here we go. But that's the general rule of things. Don't always assume that's going to be the case, because sometimes they'll just do, like I said, they'll do major event, major new event, and then a rerun event immediately. That's also major, and then they'll go right back into something else. That happens. It kind of is a little bit oof. Why does Japanese have 3 scripts? Isn't 1 script sufficient? What do you mean? Oh, are you talking like hiragana, katakana, and kanji? Is that what you're referring to, Han? The difference between hiragana, katakana, and kanji? This should be a thing anymore. Yeah, we would hope, Savon. We hope. I really hope they don't, unless it's a... Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. That's pretty easy. So, hiragana is used for, like, the main alphabet. That has all the usual symbols that you usually see. So, when they teach kanji, you'll sometimes... I don't know if anyone reads any of the manga that actually has the Japanese characters in it. I don't know if anyone does read those, or if anyone sees something like that. There may be a slight chance you'll see kanji, but above it or to the left of it or somewhere in a much smaller font, they actually write out the hiragana. But hiragana by default is like their main alphabet. Is what they mostly will use for it. Kanji is a way for them to basically shorten writing out hiragana into so they use the kanji characters as a way to kind of shorten the amount of times they're writing. So if someone doesn't know, like I said, if someone doesn't know kanji or doesn't know all the kanji, or there's a specific kanji that's used that may not be well known, they'll usually write in hiragana above it, so that way people can still figure out how to pronounce it, which is actually really nice. I do appreciate that. Now, katakana is specifically used for foreign words. So when you see that, it's a word that doesn't actually exist in the Japanese vocabulary. So they use katakana as a way to basically not only to identify, hey, it's a word that we don't necessarily have in our vocabulary, but we still want to have it represented some way, shape, or form. So that's really what katakana is it's kind of a representative of a word that's for foreigners. Hopefully that explains that for you. But yeah. Those are like that's like what the three are really used for. You got the main alphabet, which is hiragana. You have the alphabet that's more for foreign words, which is katakana, and then you have kanji, which is really just to simplify hiragana, so people aren't constantly writing, letters out. Those are the three I know. If there's any more, I'm not familiar with them. There is romanji, but that's the romanticized variant of the Japanese language, so that technically, you can count it if you want. I wouldn't. Is it simplified? No, it's not simplified. It's mostly to shrink it. That's generally what I've been always told, is they just use it to shrink the amount of time they're writing. Because, like, certain things like, certain words could be significantly reduced to just that, that particular kanji symbol. Like, I think there's a lot of verbs that get pretty heavily reduced. There's probably more uses for kanji. I'm not entirely familiar for it. It's phonetics, yes. It's a total language. Yeah, I don't know Chinese enough, so I would not be able to make that direct distinction. It's also used in a more formal situation. Yeah, that also applies too. Though you usually won't really... obviously you're not going to see it outside of writing, but they use it for a lot of more formal announcements. Even then, you see it in kanji, but kanji, like I said, or not kanji, you see it in manga, but that's probably also for... It is kind of... I don't know. I was always told it was, like, the main thing I was told was that it was used to kind of reduce the amount of, like, strokes you're doing just to kind of write out all the characters. I don't know what the big, what kanji takes away the most, like, hiragana. Because, like, if you were to write out every sentence without using kanji, you're writing pure hiragana, which it's doable, but... I'm sure there's a lot of people that are going to look at you and be like, you don't need to do this. And they'd probably try to insist on teaching you kanji, so that way you're not writing as much. But, yeah, I understand that for a formal means. But that was mostly what I was, like, my particular professor basically said that it's mostly used in, as a way to kind of reduce writing. On phones. It does! Kanji is for simplified use to represent phonetical sound. Yeah. But from what I was, I don't know. I'm just going off of, like, mostly what I was taught in, my time in college. That was what I remember specifically being used, is people were referring to hiragana as the alphabet, and then from there they were saying kanji is a way to reduce the amount of hiragana you're writing. There's also other cases, but they didn't go into it at the time. I only had about 2.5 years of it, so it's probably something for later. Probably a topic that they talk about later on, because I only got into informal and formal speech. We never got beyond that. I know there's more than just those two forms of speech. Or, maybe, is form the right word? Probably something like that, probably. But, that's pretty much about it. That's the extent of my knowledge for Japanese, though. Where's my English speaking gang at? I mean, we're technically still speaking English when you think about it. I speak that American language. But yeah, like I said, this is only going off of what I know in Neji. It's probably more applications to kanji than I'm aware of, but from what I was taught in the 2.5 years of Japanese, all I know is it is a substitution to reduce the amount of, you know, writing you're doing. I speak in word bubbles. You speak in word bubbles. Also, hello, Range Sparrow. I speak human language. Ah, yes, I too speak in the human language. Wait, that's an elite. I used Formidable so much, I legitimately thought that was my own fleet. I didn't. I used to use Formidable so much, I legitimately thought that was a flagship of one of my fleets, and then I was like, wait, no, I don't have. Formidable's not in either of my fleets, and then I realized. God, You speak memes and cringe exclusively. That does not seem like the best time. Like, speaking memes is one thing, but speaking memes and cringing? Oof, that's it. That's rough. You speak for the moon. What does the moon? Oh god, this poor tester just got obliterated. I'm fluent in English and sarcasm. That was a split shot there. Part of the Sandy Cauldron, right? Kinda, I guess. Not like the OG though. Severin, blast off. What do you mean? Then you must live in San Diego. Yeah, that's not how that works. As interesting as that would be to work that way. Did I get it? Did I get the timing? Yes, got it. Bam. God, when I nailed that, that feels pretty good, nailing that timing like that. Is that spawn camping? Is that spawn camping, chat? I don't think we have. The person that specifically doesn't like that isn't here, so I don't think. I think they are. I saw them earlier. Virtuoso was here earlier. Also, the Floof got the MVP. The sleepy Floof. Go back to sleep, Floof. No, not you, Meryl. Not you, Meryl. Virtuoso doesn't like that. This is making me want to go and bust up my GameCube and play Assault. I actually really did like Assault. Oh, hey, Jin. Spawn camping with extra steps. Look, it's not spawn camping. It's just the preemptive damage phase with extra steps. Yes, I did get all the event chips. I do have them all. At least I don't think I'm missing any. Pretty sure I am. It's criminally underrated. It actually it was a lot of fun playing it because, like, okay, story-wise, I can understand you're comparing against Star Fox 64 is pretty hard too when you have as much branching paths as you did in Star Fox 64. Like the replayability of Star Fox 64 was kind of hard to beat. because there were so many worlds you could go to, so many situations you could have. You had alternate endings for some of the places as well. Not to mention all the memes, but yeah. Star Fox Assault was a lot of fun. Multiplayer, like, I remember one of the things my buddies used to do. We are all pretty big Star Fox fans, so there was one time where I think we probably spent an entire, I want to say at least 3 hours just doing constant verses, and it would just be. That's part of the thing I liked about Assault was that you could be on the ground, you could be in the air, you could be on foot.
Let's get back to equal justice. Increase fear and suspicion. Repeat. Let's get back to equal justice.
Story-wise, this event is pretty great. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting story, to say the least.
Increase fear and suspicion.
Yeah, I really did like the train. Everyone liked that train boss. I think it's a meme, even, I think. I can't stop it! Dude, they just multiple explosions. I remember that all the time as like one of the greatest memes. How many other memes were there from Star? I'm not trying to think. How many other memes were created from Star Fox 64? I'm trying to remember. There's the I can't stop it. Cause that one I actually read it. I don't remember where, but it was used recently, which was really funny. I'm just trying to think, what other memes are there from 64? I remember when I first got to Andros in 64, I actually was slightly scared. Then again, I was really young when I played it, like... I'm trying to remember, how old was I when I was playing that game? Hold up. That came out in 1997. I didn't play it around that time. Because I was way too young then. I think I got a couple years later. Oh yeah, I remember now. I played it when I was 8. Yeah, that would explain why I didn't like Andros. I was 8 years old and seeing a floating head that laughed and, you know, mocked you creepily as you were making your way towards it. Was actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, that somewhat accurately describes the Sinistar, I think. I didn't play much of Sinistar. I didn't understand how to beat it. I would play it for like 5 minutes, be like, okay, I have no idea how to play this game, so okay, bye. Yeah, I was 3 when that game came out. Yeah, I remember playing it when I was 8. Because I got, there was a handful of things I had for the Nintendo 64, but most of my games were hand-me-downs, and Star Fox 64 was one of them. How'd you feel about the Moon and Majora's Mask? I did not play that game. I did not play it when I was young back then. I played it later when I was, you know, much older, you know, when I had the GameCube and everything, because I started looking into the past games. So like, I can't say I grew up on Legend of Zelda. So there's gonna be like, if I do play Legend of Zelda games, there's gonna be a bunch of stuff I'm gonna miss, because if they reference it from other games, I'm not gonna know it. That's kind of just the way things were for me. I grew up on Star Fox. And Star Fox and Donkey Kong. Those are the two major game groups I really grew up on. No, not Star Fox 1. No. 64, the second game. The second game. I wonder if it surprises anyone when they hear that Star Fox 64 is actually the second game. Because I'm pretty sure Star Fox for the SNES is actually... I don't know when that one was out. I've actually never played that one, so I have no idea what it is. Wait, was there 2 games before Star Fox 64? I thought there was only 1. It's from 1994. Oh, so that was the year I was born. It's basically a retelling of Star Fox 1's story. Is it? Oh, it was a beta. It never was really... Oh, okay. I thought Star Fox 1 was told through Fox McCloud's father. What is Star Fox? That is a game series that Nintendo had for the longest time. If you play if you play Smash Brothers, if you played any of the recent Smash games and you have no idea where this guy came from, that is Star Fox. That is the Star Fox series. Star Fox 1 and 64 have the same story. Really? So was the whole story about his father? I thought Star Fox 1 was his father's perspective. I didn't think it was actually his. Or yeah, you got Falco Lombardi and Wolf. So all 3 of those characters are from Star Fox. Lilat Wars? That's the name they called it? That's weird. Yeah, there's the 2 endings for... Is there... How many... I knew there was 2 endings for 64. I got both of them. So I wouldn't necessarily know. Yeah, so I know nothing of the older version of. I just knew it existed. That's as much as I know. I thought it was through the father's perspective, because they gave a whole bunch of story prior to, like they were saying, like Pigma, I think was that guy's name. Because I think the original Star Fox team was Peppy, Star Fox's father, and Pigma, right? And then it went to, you know, the group that most people know, which is Fox McCloud, Falco Lombardi, Peppy Hare, and Slippy Toad. Crystal came later, but that's a different story. I'll definitely say I didn't like the Star Fox that was on the DS. I don't know if I could fully work with that one. It had so many different endings that there were some I absolutely hated. Oh no, it's I can imagine Star Fox for the NES or SNES being really, really fast to play. I just don't know how I'd be able to play it. I read from someone, Enterprise is lucky he makes their planes in this. Was that true? No, it is not that. Enterprise herself is invincible. Not, it shouldn't be her planes. Her planes should still be, because I've shot down the planes before. Absolute. That is a Mega Dimension Neptunia song. It's just called Absolute. Let's see if I can just use this. Oh, radar scan. We should be able to take this one out with just them. Yep. All right, welcome back to another round of throw everything you have at them now. There we go. After reading Reddit a bit, I saw a discussion about the next major event would be from the Elu Union. What do you think about that? I would like that. The last one was what, Microlayer? Which, I mean, well, okay. Let's just hope that they actually don't have a server issue this time around. Both of the Eagle Union events were plagued with server issues. Obviously, Microlayer had the worst. So I'm hoping it has, if they do another Eel Union event, it's not gonna be, their servers are stable and not getting murdered by whatever other problem they're experiencing. I would very much hope this would be the case. I mean, okay, yeah, the Apologems were great, but it was just the fact that I felt so bad for, you know, the devs and all them, because, you know, I guess when you work IT and all that stuff, you kind of understand what's going on and the amount of stress that's adding. Ugh. I think Intern was saying, I just realized. Duca has this. Duca's stare is always. I don't really know how best to describe it. I feel like she's staring into my soul. But no, the devs definitely had a rough time. I know that from the short conversations I would have with them. Let's say it's Rune vibes. It just feels like she's staring into your soul. I think the red eyes are not helping. I wonder if anyone's done. Okay, good. No, you know what? No, I'm not gonna. No, I don't want to ruin that. I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna. No. I'm not gonna go there with that. Because I know somebody is going to. That is something that is going to stay buried, and I am not gonna let that emerge. Duke Luigi. Do you think Intern-kun is actually still in it? I mean, obviously not really. That's just his name at this point. I wonder if that like actually was like his story. Like, did he start off as an intern, hence why his name was Intern-kun, or is that just the name that he took for the longest time? I don't actually. I should probably ask that one. Just ask him that one of these days. When he's, you know, when I can chat with him again. Duca's swirls. I don't think I have. I haven't used Duca at all yet. Like I've tried out Akala a little bit. I think that's Tashkent, the little that she does is adorable. I don't know if anyone's seeing that. Rune, please. We don't need a monologue. Here, let me do this real quick so everyone knows what I'm talking about. Tashkent's victory animation's adorable. Can I scroll? Scroll. Yeah, that right there, the little clap, the little... that little clap is adorable. And then we're hit with the happy face. Game, why you do this to me? She's adorable. This needs to come back. This needs to come back. This is not the music that is fitting for this circumstance, but you know what? I don't care. She's getting a head pet anyway. This sounds like she needs a Snickers. That actually is kind of hilarious. No oath, though. It's a destroyer! I made one exception to the rule, and I don't plan to twist it anymore. I must remain firm on that from here forward. Okay, you get one too. I actually don't know where the best part to put this. Like right here, maybe? Maybe right there? I feel like I'm killing somebody with. I'm giving somebody diabetes with just Saratoga's like face on this. This is probably my favorite Skinner because God, she's adorable. Some ships have more details on it. It's always, yeah, it's always cool too because it's like there's a lot of things that people don't see on a daily basis. Like for example, actually Langley is the best example of this one. So Langley Retrofit is the best example I can give about things that people don't necessarily know about the character. Let me just go find her. Where are you? I know you're retrofitted. Are you that? Okay, no, I'm gonna CVE Union. There you are. Oh, you're 80. So, when you look at this avatar, or this sprite, you just see a girl that is sitting there with her arms crossed, looking at you, about to lecture you for whatever reason. This is what you see. What you don't see, what you may not see, is the poor Manju getting completely stepped on. The poor Manju getting absolutely bullied. That Manju's enjoying it, I guess. Sure, if you want to call that enjoying it. Inspect Duka. I'll look at Duka in a second. That was another character. Downs? I think it's Downs. Downs. Most people just look at this. No one really gives it much thought. People don't generally pay attention to the dog tags she's holding on to. That's something that whenever I point out the dog tags, that always throws people off. What was the other thing that people used to be kind of surprised about? God, I'm trying to remember. What were the weird design? There's like there were some designs that completely threw people off. I'm just trying to remember which ships it was. Just trying to remember what was it? No, it's not Kaga. It's not Kaga. Well, okay, no, Mogumi's Gauntlet is not what I was referring to there. That was an illusion. That threw me off. No. Ah, God, I don't remember who it was. Because there's like, okay, like... Let's go just put out how adorable Arden's retrofit is. Okay, Akasa's adorable too, though, because look at that face. No, what was I looking for? What was that? Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? I hate it. I hate that I don't remember. Haruski's adorable too. I don't remember what it was. I mentioned this in the past. I know I've talked about Congo a whole bunch. Like, because Congo actually is a really clever design. I've talked about this so many times before, I don't feel like I'd rather not talk about that again, because I know people are like, not this one again. Who was it, though? Okay, obviously, Kashino bullies the Manju. Okay, look, I don't think she's really bullying. I think it's just kind of happening, and it's beyond her control. It wasn't one of the newer ships. I think it was either an Eagle or a Royal Navy. I just don't remember which one specifically. Nikuma? Well, there's the thing with Mikasa, which throws a lot of people off. And that's this is part of her hair. She's an asymmetrical hair setup. Most people just think she has like they don't see her hair beyond this point. And then when I point this little bit of her hair out right here, that always throws everyone off. I don't know why that does. It does kind of blend in with her outfit a bit. I'll give it that. I'm just trying to remember who is this character that I've talked about in the past that has it was a very, very weird design that not a lot of people knew. Or at least when I pointed it out, everyone was like, wait, what, really? I just don't remember who it was. I don't think. I'm like actually like seriously trying to remember who it was that I don't actually have a clue. And I hate it. You guys know this feeling, like it's like something you remember or you want to remember. It's not Fortune's Chains. I already pointed out Langley. As for your cultured opinion on polo swimsuits, it is a bit much. It's a bit much. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it was Langley. I know I've mentioned her stepping on a manju on a manju in the past. I don't think it was her though. It was something else that was like more mind-blowing. Cuz I know we've had this conversation. I just don't remember who it was. There's obvious, and then Vestal has the Hestia ribbon. I know that was something that people found hilarious. Is that Fubuki? It's actually Bob. There's also the, I mean, people probably know the Ranger thing. I need to get Yu-Gi-Oh! At a Brucey. I hate this. I don't remember who it was. I don't remember who it was. And I wish I did. Because this is killing me. I am like in actual physical pain from this. I'm gonna remember one of these days, and then I'm gonna kick myself in the foot for it. No, it wasn't Marblehead. It wasn't. Put Vestal's face next to Portland. No, I'm not gonna do that. It was a really, really cool thing, and I forgot what it was. I hate it. I'll have to dig it back up. I don't exactly remember who it was. Was it one of my mainstay characters? No, it's not Tsuruga, because the major key thing about Tsuruga is that, well, you don't see it, but you only know it because crossplay. I'm literally looking at every single character and be like, what was it? It's you guys. Because it was a tiny little itty bitty piece of the character that threw me off so much. No, it's not that. Was it Indy? Was it Indy? No, I don't think it was anything Indianapolis related. I mean, I know there's she's got hands, like giant hands. I don't remember. No, it's not Mogami. I'll probably remember later, and then I'm gonna probably all caps it and as a message as something. I don't remember what it was. Christ, I don't want to sit here and keep trying to remember what it was. No, Andy has. Oh, have you not actually seen that? I guess a lot of people don't use Indianapolis that much, do they? She kind of plateaus very hard. 89, if I remember correctly. 87, close. So on her normal skin, her. Oh no, actually, yeah, that is something people know. Yeah, see the fingers. There's the thumb joint. There's the 4 fingers. This part of her rigging is an actual hand. It's like a claw. So there's that. Mostly newbies, and then there's me who doesn't care if she's plateaus. I still use them anyway. And he's also sitting on a bomb, yeah. And the bomb's logo was redesigned, if I remember correctly too. Yeah, it had a very different symbol. I'm not sure why that was changed. And it was something to do with it was a small feature that was really neat and brought out a part of a character that people really thought was interesting. I just don't remember which character it was. That's stepping on a manju. There's a bunch of skins where there's people stepping on them on one of the manjus. Room, please. But yeah, these kind of things are the things that you have to actually look at the character art enough to really notice it. If you're just glancing at the character art for a little bit, then it's not gonna show too much. You want to reincarnate as a manju someday? No, you're gonna get bullied. You're gonna get bullied all the time. Or worse, crushed by a certain ship girl. I know Fortune's design, the thing about her is the angel-like design in her basic form, not the non-retrofitted variant. I know that does throw some people off. There's also the chains. That's what they want though. Oh, I see. I think they're actual organic birds. Charlie, I don't think they're made. Joke's on you, you're into that. Alright, you know what? I can't say anything against that. You go enjoy that. Because I don't have... there is no other comments I can make to that. Besides, you enjoy yourself then. World War II? It's not World War II entirely. I mean... it looks like they're starting to finally abandon the original. I don't know if they're abandoning it. I think it's probably just it's ending. The Crimson Axis versus Azur Lane. They're still there. They're still kind of hesitant of each other, but they're kind of focusing more towards the enemy of my enemy is my friend's case here. Duka's also wearing a brace on her arm. Oh, right, I forgot to look at Duka. Well... Can we talk about how Fox Sound's change is so drastic? There's a whole bunch of retrofits that are drastic. Fudutaka and Kako's is pretty up there, too. Isuzu's is pretty heavy. I think they're mostly going to be sticking with World War II tech. World War II naming, because I don't... If anyone beyond that's probably just going to be collab or something. Queen Elizabeth retrofit would be nice. Would be nice. Helena changed a lot too. A little bit, yeah. I would say she changed a little bit. I wouldn't say a lot. Her overall change though could just be her the artist style changing. That's not the first time we've seen that. I mentioned Yudachi's artist before. Underwent a pretty massive change. Yudachi went from being like your standard. I went from the standard anime style to like a moe blob kind of character. It's 69 oil. That's amazing. I didn't even look. It's probably gone now, but that's unfortunate. That's actually really funny, though. Does this show my oil here? No, it doesn't. I've already committed it, so it can't. If it's the amount after, then sure. But if it's the amount before it, I can't see it now. At least I'll be able to check it in the archive. Let me see the damage difference between the two of them. I know Richie's got the barrage, but is Jean? I was about to say, it feels like Jean's not doing a lot of work. No, she MVPs. I'm playing manual, so she should have a lot more advantage. And I think it definitely shows here. And yeah, I must have been around that. How much did I have beforehand? I don't even know how much this fleet cost. No, fleet lock. Ah, I forgot about fleet lock. Don't you just love when you forget about fleet lock? Never hits the bigger group. Well, it depends too. Richie's got that barrage. JB's got the manual shot bonus. So like her hitting right here will do somewhat decent. Oh, hi, Aurora. Meanwhile, I'm waiting for a bigger group. It's pretty much the same. Never mind. There's no group. There is no group. Alright, let's do this. I like this loading screen a lot. Actually, it makes these two look literally adorable. Though Suzia can be a bit, well, she's got that thirst level. Kamano's just adorable. Ugh, no, don't hit there. Might as well hold this. Okay. It's weird seeing so many testers, but I don't know. This boss fight just seems odd to me. There's so many testers in fighting here. I know story-wise it makes sense if you consider the story, but it's still kind of really weird seeing it. Well, I mean, we're not gonna get advantage of Helena here, but it's fine. Wait. Get it. Get it. Eh. Yes! Get the subs before it's too late. I got him in time. I was like, where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? I can't see my cursor. There's too many things on screen. How much damage did you actually... I know the backline, the subs didn't do anything. That's not bad. Shino's did pretty good too there too. What do you plan to do that AK stream? Thursday or Saturday? Probably Saturday. Thursday I've got a few things. Well, I'll have to see. I know my schedule's gonna be a little wonky. Report hog for spot camping. Look, I just figured out the timing for it. That's all that matters. It's not like that. It's not like I haven't done that before. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting about the cats. Probably? I don't know. I mean, it's a little late for lunch. It's quite a bit late for lunch, if I had to say so. Go, Sutsuki, cause confusion. And then you continue this, and I have my red book freed up. Okay, let's take a look. Who do I need reds for? How? Maybe? Actually, I might want to actually work on Princes now. Yeah, let's work on Princes. Let's get the... This is the barrage. Yep. There we go. Hers supposed to the size of your fist. Yep, that sounds about right. Like the one at the top of your list. I mean... This answer is never going to change. As much as people may believe it may. It's not gonna change. People want the head pet Purichi. You know, after a specific series of environments, yes. Am I getting repulsed? That's the answer. Yes, exactly. I'll always be loyal to your first oath. I don't know. I maybe that's a weak spot for me. It's just like the kind of girls that are like that. I don't know. I liked a lot. There's a lot of things about her I liked personality-wise. One gas can blueprint. Nice. Wow, this is look. Wow, this is a lot of. Well, I don't think I've had this many cognitions before. Oh god. Wow, that's a lot of cognitions. I've never seen this many. I usually see 2, not 4. Is this the end of the stream? I mean, we're getting close to time. I do probably need to head off soon. It is 11:30. What do I want though? Give me the Ibuki. I could work towards Ibuki. Do those combat books expire? What combat? Like the skill books? Are you talking the skill books? I probably should, like, okay, honestly, this one I probably should focus on because I don't have her completed yet. So I think that, well, not, I mean, but I mean that's the same argument here, but yeah, we'll do this one. She's already Devil 30 last, she's on last Fate Sim. She's on last Fates, yeah, they're both on last Fate Sim. But I want to get her to Devil 30. The double point books. No, they don't expire. You can just use them whenever you need to. Unless they've changed. I don't think they've changed it. Not loyal to your first oath, which was Laffy. Oh, poor Laffy. Alright, being a close second. Okay. That's, I mean, yeah. It's up to, don't think I'm like slamming you guys over that. That's just the way I generally am. Like the first one's always the important one. That's what matters to me. That's how I look at it. That's why I like her being the first oath is very important. Warspite getting her being the first to 120 was the reason she got oath. How strong is Enterprise? She's still a pretty solid unit. It's just her design is getting kind of power creep now because of the way that they've designed a lot of the newer carriers. So she'll still do pretty decently. I can't deny her being a still pretty decent character to use. It's just there's a lot of other carriers that are starting to actually overshadow her. Obviously, Shinano's gonna be pretty up there. I'm just getting into Azur Lane. Oh, really? Well, welcome. But yeah. And a polar amorous situation. No, okay. If this was an IRL situation, then no. There would only be one here. There would not be as many as there are. I do not seek for the harem. If I were to follow my true one IRL situations here, there would only be one here, and there would never be another. So, but yeah, Enterprise definitely is still a pretty, like, her over, like, the single skill she has is pretty powerful. It can be extremely helpful when you need it to be, if it rolls especially. But the problem nowadays is, I think actually Savan just said it, yeah. A lot of the carriers are starting to have a lot, like, the skills and how they work now. There's a lot of them that have really powerful setups because they have, because of the skill combinations they have. But yeah, like back then you had what, one skill for, I think, for a lot of these carriers. Like Illustrious had just one by herself. Enterprise has just one. Kage Kaga had two technically, but they had really good synergy, which is part of the reason why like the major PvP counter to Enterprise back then was Akagi Kaga. Because they were fast attacking and they could get her, they could potentially wipe out Enterprise before she even did her attack. Which is kind of funny if you consider the... Never mind. But no, a lot of the newer carriers are just really, well, a lot of the really good newer characters are really strong, but the reason they're really strong is because of the way they're set up. Skill-wise. Equipment, I don't think is too different. I think Essex actually is probably a pretty solid variant. I think Saratoga's also really good. Here to use survival skill is pretty valuable, but other than that, I don't think she's that particularly impressive. Actually, I think really it's just that last stand skill of hers that really gives her that that leg. But yeah, Enterprise definitely it's her, the age is starting to show. So like a lot of the characters you had at the beginning of the game, most of them are pretty much, I mean, most of them are in a way kind of power crept over. So like Hood's lost a lot of relevancy. She used to be pretty powerful in the eyes of many, but I mean she still is pretty good. You can't deny her being still somewhat pretty good. But yeah, a lot of the original starting characters fall in that category. They're good, but there's a lot of characters that are better than them now, because it's much, enough time has passed since they've been first out. They've redesigned a lot of characters. They've implemented new skill setups and all that stuff. So that's just kind of how it is. So like Enterprise, Hood, Illustrious is like they're all. She's still pretty solid, but like I think Hood got power crept by Amagi, if I remember correctly. Then Amagi kind of got power crept by Nagato, but people use these two together because, yes, that's a good idea. Obviously, you can make the joke about all the PR ships. But yeah, I think that's really where it is. A lot of these, a good portion of the original starting characters are kind of being overtaken. I mean, the starter destroyers used to be, when retrofitted, were some of the best destroyers we had. Now we have characters like Tashkent. I think Suzuki's up there, if I remember correctly. And I think Kitakaze. I think those are the big ones. I may be missing one. But it's just where we're going. It's like we've got enough ships now that there's some that are starting to overtake the originals, or the those with seniority. Yeah, those trio. So like that's really where it is now. Cruisers is probably the more interesting thing. Actually, now that I think about it, cruisers are I think in an interesting situation. I'm gonna look at CACLs here. For example, Portland's still, like, she's been around since day one. She's still a very well, I'd say she's pretty popular still to use. She's pretty tanky. I know Minnie is pretty up there. Heinrich, being one of the newer additions, is pretty popular. Rune is definitely not pretty solid as well. Cleveland used to be a pretty powerful light cruiser, but I think she's been getting kind of passed on for other things. Helena may still be used a lot just because of her boss debuff. I'm trying to think of any other major characters here. Ibiki is her own thing. Baltimore and Bremerton, both of them are... I love the fact that I have them both Oath, and they're both level 105. I need to keep this. This needs to stay this way. So they both reach level 120 together because sisters. Obviously, Prince Eugen has been easily outmatched in a lot of by a lot of cruisers, but she still has her unique situation that pops up every now and then. San Diego, actually, I think is somewhat challenged by Isuzu, if not beaten. Which is kind of sad, but that an elite easily passes up a well, or you are now. But I don't know. I'm kind of worried about our two retrofits, the two UR retrofits, Sandy and Warspite. Warspite got a massive nerf from the PvP side of things, I feel still. But San Diego, I don't feel like she's completely lost her status. She still is an AA queen, but Isuzu joins her up there too. Cheshire. Well, okay. Do rare ships still have relevance? Yeah, kinda, I guess. I mean, Portland technically is a rare. If you want to go by that rule, Portland is technically a rare. She's an elite by retrofit, but she has the rare cost. Reno was I think Sandy pre-retrofit level. Seattle I know is definitely, well, Seattle's not decisive, priority. So she's got the advantage there because priorities are designed to be pretty powerful. But I don't necessarily know if, I mean, no, Seattle's definitely got some advantages too. So yeah, probably. I would imagine I could see people making the argument of paying a little bit more oil just for Seattle over Sandy. But no, like, honestly, there's still a lot, like, the rares that received retrofits, I still feel like are relatively decent. It's like Furutaka and Kako, they're not necessarily very strong heavy cruisers. They're actually a step down from a Takao. Which, actually, I don't know where she is nowadays. She was the best of the Atago class. So, and then with these two being slightly a slightly weaker variant, but more fuel efficient version of her, they're technically, I think, I don't know if I would put them one step down or not. Probably. This is me trying to like imagine what a tier, like if I designed a tier list, I'd be like, I don't know if I could really. I kind of want to halfway argue Furutaka and Kako are on the same tier as Takao, just because, yeah, they're weaker versions of her, but the benefit of the reduced cost is kind of nice if you're really worried about it. But then this is also me talking fuel efficiency, so people are like, wait, what is this? But yeah, I know they've been power crept. I just don't know what tier they would be listed at nowadays. I would say easily within the still serviceable category, but Atago, I don't know. She's probably, she'd be at least a tier or two below her. Junia is a, poor Junia. I think I'm saying her name right. Junia? I don't know how to say her name. Maybe I don't know. I there are some names I'm just like, yeah, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Yeah. I don't think I think she's still usable for sure. I'm more tempted to honestly say Furutaka and Kako are honestly on the same tier, just because that fuel efficiency could be nice, but I am perfectly fine with them being one step down from her too. Ian tier list has Takao and Atako at T2. Really? Atako T2? I honestly thought her fire skill was gonna step on it. Was gonna be stepped on a lot more. Maya Choka. Maya I know is, wow, Maya is up there. I thought Maya would be lower because then again, I guess me hearing Maya as a collection ship, I don't necessarily know what that necessarily means to the person who says it is a collection ship. Because a person that, like, one of the problems I have with a lot of meta people, I'm not saying this to like slam you guys, but when I hear people say that a certain character is trash, they don't specify what trash is. Because trash could be still usable, but there's like 6 different ships that are better to use in that slot, so therefore trash, or actual hot garbage. Like the what they consider to be good and amazing have very tight, very, 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 very tight boundaries. And then there's the incredibly vague trash category, which could be from actual hot garbage to still somewhat usable. It's just kind of what I'm just like, Well, there is basically only one tier one tier lower than tier 2. I'd very rarely call anything outright, but that's the true. But like that's what I mean. Is like a lot of the major like meta people back when okay, this is like way back, like year 1 going year 2-ish, early year 2, is the people that were very big on meta would always say that's like it's this character is garbage or this character is trash, don't use her. And I'm just like, okay, what's bad about them? And then they just say this character is better than them, and I'm just like, that doesn't answer my question. Because by that logic, Hood is hot garbage. That's the only problem I have with meta people, is they don't. This is like, it's not. I understand the point, but it's the fact that they leave that aspect of it vague that annoys me. Because like one of the biggest problems with meta is it with a lot of people that are in meta is that they do kind of tend to ignore accessibility. I know there are some lists that do take into effect, and I appreciate that. So like, it's just, I don't know. It irks me a little. That's one of the things that does irk me. Metas are blend on games. Most people get obsessed with it. Yeah, they do. I do think there is a lot of obsession over meta. I mean, it's fine. It is important. I will acknowledge it. It is important to have it. Because, you know, you do kind of, it will emerge in some way, shape, or form. So, like, one of the big common pieces that we noted with CC is when we've made all those modifiers to adjust the way that Arknight's contingency contract ran, a meta still emerged, even if it wasn't necessarily the meta people were used to. It's just stuff that comes from that. So it's like, it's going to emerge regardless of whether, you know, you want it to or not. It's just, if people that are designing them, people that really scream about it all, they really need to be a bit more descriptive about things. I would find, I don't know, I find it more useful to be like, you know, the biggest argument to a person, to a character not being good, being, there are X number of ships that are better to use than this character, is a bad argument. Because like I was saying, if they're gonna say that the character is garbage because there's like 6 characters better than them that are better in that slot, by that logic, Hood is garbage. I don't know. Most KMS ships are bad. Me uses full KMS fleet anyway. Together, I will say together, Ironblood fleets can be really strong when it's nothing but them. Their whole thing is about working with just themselves. Literally superior, like German superior or whatever they call it, supremacy. I don't know, but they work best with each other. They're not too, which is kind of one of their downsides. It's a good if you're going full KMS, that's fine. But if you want to use characters that are not KMS, because let's say, you know, KMS does have a slight drawback. There is a slight weakness to the faction, much like how there is one for the Sakura Empire. You know. So it's like it's true. It's like it's a thing that you can accept, but at the same time, in most cases, you can get away with it. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way I design. Like, so like when people do say, I think I've mentioned this already. People usually do say that like the the way I talk up, the way I generally say a character is good or bad, is a little vague. I'm like, no, not really. If I'm saying it's good, I mean in general purpose use, it's a pretty good character to use. Like, I will say if you don't have anyone, like Hood is still a pretty solid character to use. She's got some downsides now, and there are ships that are better than her, but as she still stands, she's much better. Or she's still a pretty solid unit to have. Same thing with Enterprise. Enterprise is still a decent damage dealer. It's her weakness is just the age is starting to show on her, so there are ships that are going to easily outperform her. But that's the only, that being a negative isn't really a negative, if that makes sense. But yeah. Pretty meh everything else. Yeah, like the thing is, the most important thing I think people should also take is like each of the factions, like each of the major 4 factions. I'm not sure if they're wanting to maintain this, but they have things that they specialize at and things that they're weak against. And that's just something that it should stand out. So like I think a lot of people generally say the health pools on the Iron Blood are insane. That in a good sense. And they can generally have pretty solid firepower, which is also a good thing. Their anti-air can be a little bit lacking, so if you're running them all together and you have a very high, a very, very large amount of plane threats, you may struggle a bit. I think that's kind of where, you might have to really pay attention to things. But NT did get buffed by the hidden carry mechanic. I mean, if you look at it that way, though, every carrier technically did. But yeah, that's the way I look at it. Is like, yeah, she's like Enterprise. I don't know how many carriers are better than Enterprise. I want to assume at least a good handful. So, like, even though she's got a good handful of characters, yeah, she's probably still within the group as being some of the best carriers to still use. You can still get away with it. And then when I was talking about Unicorn's video, honestly, all of the healing carriers are kind of side grades to each other. However, I'm willing to admit that Perseus and Ryuho have both kind of emerged as the big dominators nowadays. Actually, I don't know about Honoka. I don't know how popular Honoka is to use. I know Perseus and Ryuho are used quite heavily. I don't know about Honoka. But Perseus is probably, I think, currently the reigning character. Yeah. What's Sakon Empire's mainstream? Torpedoes, I think, was probably their big thing. Torpedoes, carriers. I wouldn't really say carriers. I guess kinda. So like what the unique traits generally of a faction are going to be stat related, but sometimes not necessarily. So one of the unique traits, for example, with Sakura Empire is the sister ship setup. So like Akagi Kaga, I think Soryu and Hiryu both have a skill. Let me double check them actually. Soryu and Hiryu, I believe, have skills that are best one to get, yeah, second carry division. So they rely on having their sisters with them for the carriers. So as I said, Akagi Kaga, Hiryu, Soryu, Zuikaku, Shokaku. Now, granted, those are not the mainstay carriers. Obviously, Shinano doesn't have a sister to work with, so she kind of works on her own. But yeah, they kind of work well with each other. Again, when I was mentioning too with Germans, with the Iron Blood, is the Iron Blood supremacy. They only work with each other. No plans to oath Perseus. Look, I don't think the carrier was on the roster yet, but Honoka is really good for 1-1 fleet grinds. Okay. Fair. Who is stronger, Akagi or Kaga? I think that comes down to who you're fighting, because their plane loadouts are different, and who they're fighting could really determine whether or not what the difference is gonna make it. I think. Kaga has more torpedo bombers, while Akagi has more dive bombers. Dive bombers are generally going to be your better source of damage, but torpedoes can outclass dive because of torpedoes modifiers, I think, against heavy armor. So the heavier the opponent, Kaga will do better. I think that in general, Akagi might be better against lighter tiers or lighter armors. So I think I kind of feel like I'll have to test it myself. But it feels like it's going to be one of those things where, like, we were a few streams back, like I want to say easily about it, maybe half a year to a year ago, we were testing London versus Ajax. You would think that a heavy cruiser squaring up against would easily outclass a light cruiser, but the setup I was using on Ajax was incredibly glass cannon-y, because it was literally high torpedo damage, and she also hits like a truck because it's Ajax retrofit. And then it ended up being a case where it depends on who they're fighting. If they're fighting lesser or lighter and medium armors, London generally tends to take it. If they're fighting medium to heavies, Ajax generally takes it. I think that's generally how it probably is going to be for Akagi versus Kaga. It's just going to come down to what kind of ships you're seeing more often. Both are the same. Both CVs have the same. No, they don't. They should not. I'm pretty sure Kaga has more torpedoes. Torpedo bomber. So she's 112, 212, 323. And here we have 121, 221, 332. So they're off of it. So it's one plane. It's the plane one plane differences that are different. More torp bomber focused. Yeah. That probably is going to be the case now, torpedo, because, like, I mean, the problem with torpedo bombers is going to be dependent on which one you're using. So, like, Barracudas are generally your go-to, because they're the more consistent one for doing damage, and they do decently. I guess if there's any in the Gear Labs, I don't know them. So this is just me going off of what I used to do in the past. If you're not running Barracuda, then you're probably going to be running the Sakura Common Torpedo variant, or the Sakura Torpedo variant, which is the Ryusei. The only problem with this one and why it's not as consistent as Barracuda is because it's the torpedo type. But if all the torpedoes hit, I think the Ryusei outdoes the Barracuda. You have better modifiers, really. That seems normal there. Okay, dive bomber. Where's the dive bomber? So it's 80, 110, 130. Wait, what? 5% difference. Oh, and each bomb type has a different... That's interesting. Okay, the 2000 bomb is going to be 5% difference. This one is way different, yeah. One that's 20, that's a difference of 20s there. Interesting. Then obviously this is just for AAs. You can have the 1 TB in... Wait, what? No, go back. One torpedo bomber. All torpedo bombers. This is not dive bomber. Wait, what? This was changed. What? Was this changed? This used to be dive. What? Hold up. No way. Did they change that? Hold up. What? When I did the cranes video, there was a reason that I compared Zuikaku to Akagi, and it was because their plane loadouts were identical. There is no way I made that mistake back then, because I triple checked that. Because I noticed that on limit breaks when I first saw. Did they typo this? Was this a typo? Because I'm looking at this like, no, I remember, because I had the footage back then. It said it had. There's no way. Because there was a whole, like, I would have not, back then I remember looking at this, because I was like, this is exactly why I was using first carry division comparisons. Because back then they had that setup. There's no way this is Torpedo Bomber now, because this was Dive Bomber. They must have either ninja changed it, or it was a typo. It wouldn't surprise me if it's a typo, because they've done this before. I think like two of the three of Shinano's skills are that way. It must have been, because I remember it said Dive Bomber here, because it had this exact same thing on Akagi's side back like when I made their video. You have 710 aviation on Peter Strike, so that's pretty good. Oh crap. These are a bit cheeky. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they've changed it, but that just seems odd. But that was, again, this is the main reason I did that comparison, was because of this Dive Bomber setup. I don't think I have the actual footage of it showing Akagi on the video, but I remember looking at that. Because this is correct with Zui, which was why that's why I compared the two to each other. Because I think their efficiencies were also similar too, weren't they? That's so odd. It's 323. Then it must have been a typo. Because I remember it saying +1 Dive Bomber on Akagi. So then I mean, that doesn't surprise me, because back then I trusted the game's descriptions about as much as I did the wiki. So it wouldn't surprise me there's a typo, especially considering what both of these skills. But both this skill, which is this one said this is an or, it needs to be an and then this needs to say. Wait, this got fixed. This is airstrike. Wait, is it airstrike or is it barrage? I keep forgetting. Is it barrage or airstrike? So it wouldn't surprise me that we have this weird. It's a barrage. It's not an airstrike. I said 323. What's like efficiencies I compared against? When I sit here and look at this, like, was that what I compared against? They were flat across the board for her. So we had the same. Yeah, okay, yeah, it might have been efficiencies then. Huh. I could have sworn Akagi was also set up like Zui. Weird. I could have sworn they were. Interesting. Alright, well, I guess I was wrong then. I'll own that then. But no, the Shinano stuff is wrong. Is it better to hit to cognitive awaken as soon as you hit max or bank as... You can do whatever you want. It's more of, like, the way you should look at that is more to conserve your resources. If you don't want to spend the coins right off the bat, you can hold it, and it's not going to kill you to do that. I think there's still a limit on how much XP they can bank. I think it's 3 mil. Because I know that's where it is for 120. I don't know if it's going to be, if it's the same way for, you know, if you hit 105 and just start banking it. So I don't necessarily know if that's the same thing. I've not, this is stuff I have not tried because I usually, you know, try to awaken as many characters as possible when I can. Like right now, I don't have to worry too much about gold, so I'm able to awaken more. But yeah, it doesn't, yeah, exactly as Savant says, it doesn't do anything until you have enough XP to go up a level. So, you got 4 unread mail. It's mostly, it's not that I've not read it, it's more of just, wait, 4? Oh, one of them's a maintenance announcement. Yep. Okay. But yeah, these are compensations. This is just hold on to those until I really need it. Which, I'm not gonna need to worry about that, because that's pretty much where it is. Huh. But yeah, it is expensive to awaken. Usually, the third and fourth one, you'll start to feel it. The 110 to 115 and the 115 to 120. Which, this is also part of the reason why I... This is one of the reasons why I show the level 100 stats and the level 120 stats on my videos. Because I want people to be able to see the stat at 100, which is the normal cap once you get through the limit breaks. And then I show the 120, the, you know, level 120 to level 100 to 120 comparison, because that'll allow people to be like, do I want to spend the chips yet or not? That's the whole purpose of that. I know a lot of people, there's a good number of people that have asked me why I do show a level 100 stats instead of just 120. But no, that's the sole reason why I do that. There's nowhere to be found. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate. Oh, check Duca. Okay, we'll check Duca. What did you want to see on Duca, by the way? Like, I could probably just pull her up on archive, honestly. Into archive. But no, if you want to, this will also answer that other question. There you go. There is the entire Sardinian group. So, anyway, Duca. But yeah, this is, I don't know what you wanted me to see on this. You said there were fangs to something? Like this, right here? Inspect. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. That's odd. What is that about? Is there an animal she's based off? What is... huh. What is this all about? What are these for? Is there... Usually when they design these characters, there's a significance for just about everything. Every little detail. I wonder why this is a part of it. I don't know much about this character's history, so I can't necessarily say I know anything about why there are fangs and teeth here. So I have no idea why this is here. Yeah, I don't have a clue. There's probably some historical reference that I don't know of. What's your victory animation? By the way, she goes really, like, her voice goes really deep when she's talking about stuff. No, it's the friendly. She gets really deep, her voice goes really deep when she says her name. What ship do you know the most about? Historically, I don't think I have a single one I could point to. I'm not a guy that's big on naval history. So there are better YouTubers that handle the actual the actual ship history. I'm not one of them. So historically, no, I can't point. I mean, Arizona's probably the only one I can really say I know. That's probably the best I can honestly say. If we're talking like game mechanics wise, there's a good that's a lot. Do I play War Thunder? I do not. By the way, I gotta remind myself every freaking time. Palmian has a retrofit. I keep forgetting this. I don't have any money to go do a retrofit, so this is unfortunate. Yeah. So I know there are people. So like, I kind of do at least appreciate that all of the I don't know if I want to say major creators or not, but like all of the major content creators for AL, we all kind of like went off into our own different angles. So like Meta, obviously Azur Lane Meta is handling his namesake, Meta. He looks at PvP meta. I don't know if he does PvE meta. I know they did the tier list, but I don't know if that's PvP meta. If that's PvP strictly, or if that's for general purpose. I should probably revisit that. I know Ander does equipment gear. Ander does focus on that specifically. We used to have people create really Byaku used to make really crazy memes. I don't know if he still does that. I think he's more into his Hololive stuff now, which, if you let him do what he wants, it's up to him. Permission to shout out a ship history channel. Is it Users? Because Users is the only one I know. He manages the PvP section of the community tier list. Ah, okay. He contributed to the PvP. Okay, the PvP side. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the PvE. I only know there was that collaborative effort, but I didn't know much about it outside of that. Not User. Okay. Okay, if it's not him, then it's somebody else. I don't know who it is. We got this week. I did see that, yeah. Direct. A lot of ship history. Is this specifically history, or is it like, cause like I'm talking like I don't recognize this name at all, and I would say I generally know a handful of the
指揮官は強そうだな。
AL creators.
いつか
Well, content creators. I usually should say content creators. I shouldn't say creators because that sounds like devs. But like I said, it's not AL focused. Okay, yeah, that's why I would not know them. I'm just talking specifically like AL, like Azur Lane creators that I know that focus on history. That's more of that's more of what user does. MX, I don't know who that person is actually. Huh.
配達担当よ。
Yeah, pure naval history. Yeah, there's a good number of places that do those too. Cool. But yeah, I do at least appreciate that like we've all kind of split this. Somebody did bring up something interesting in the comments of Unicorn's video. I may look into that because it actually seems like an interesting thing to talk about. But like videos that actually break down like the stats of these games or the stats of these characters, like how firepower plays into damage, how torpedo does the same thing, the reload argument, evasion, anti-air. You know, how aviation plays a role. Because I know that was something that was actually kind of requested. So there was actually a good number of people that were like, I don't really fully understand how these stats come into play. Because, I mean, the easiest thing to say is firepower is not your damage number. Don't look at this as your damage number. And then, but like there's, well, honestly, the damage formulas are, from what they've tested so far, it seems pretty complex, but if you look at it as a series of multipliers, then it makes sense. But yeah, it's something people have suggested. I might actually look into that. But it does seem like it'd be probably a good thing to cover. It's like explaining, maybe showing how reload really comes into play. Like, I mean, I could show, I don't know if I could really show it that well though. It'd be very difficult to kind of, well, I'd have to, it's more math. It's math related. And I know people aren't I know the general mood about math. I don't mind it because I actually do like looking into mathematics stuff. Mathematics and formulas. I don't mind that at all. But like how evasion plays, which is evasion's an interesting scenario. Firepower is, yeah, fire multipliers. This has a unique setup for it. HP, there's nothing really special about that. I mean, what else do I say about it? If I did a video on HP, what would it be? HP is the health of the person. Clap, 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 clap. I probably wouldn't do a video on HP. I would probably, maybe one on armor. Armor would be one, reload would have one, evasion would have one, torpedo and firepower. It might be good to keep them separate. I don't know. Anti-air would be good to have. Aviation. I actually do want to look into this one myself because I don't fully understand everything about aviation. I don't think cost I have to worry about. Anti-sub warfare. I actually have not really looked into how that one works. Luck, I have a general idea, but it's going to appear in pretty much every video, so there's no reason for me to really talk about it. Hit, you would talk about with evasion. Because those two are back and forth. How long does it take you to make a character review? It depends on a lot of things. One, if life is being a bit dumb to me, I may not be able to focus on it, which is why sometimes they take forever. Thankfully, it's starting to no longer be as much of a case. Aside from work, work's being very, well, my original job description for my thing is to be a software engineer, programmer, but I've put on, I think, 4 other hats, for those that know that expression. So there's a lot more than me, there's a lot more for me to do than simply just developing stuff, which is really where it would be at. ASW video. Just use hedgehog lol at the end. No, that wouldn't do it right. Yeah. So for those that don't know what the saying is to put on other hats, it basically means you're doing things besides what you were expected to do. So like, what's a good example of this? During jobs like these, yeah, that's true. So you know, I'll just pretty much go explain what I do. So normally what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to like code and program and, you know, create software for whatever we need it to be. That's generally what I'm supposed to do. But I've added on a handful of additional things. Silverflake, thanks for the sub. One of the first hats I've gained has been DevOps, or Development Ops, which handles deployment. So when something once we've, you know, written software and programmed it to as we see like. Daniel, thanks for the sub as well. So it looks like is that seems a little delayed for some reason. I'm still surprised we haven't seen the special sub notification yet. I know it's hyper rare, but we haven't seen. Oh, okay. There's a chain going on now. Michael, thanks for the sub as well. I think this may be the API is now playing catch up. Let me see. But yeah. Anyway, when we finish making software, or whenever we have something that's at a point where we're like, okay, this is pretty good. We'll go ahead and say it's good for now. Then it turns to DevOps, which then has to go and say, okay, what server is allocated for it? And then can we set up that application on that server? They generally like to keep developer and DevOps separate for a lot of reasons, but the company I work for is relatively small, so I'm kind of being merged into both of those. So basically, whenever I'm done programming something, I have the know-how and expertise there and capability to go and then take it to the place where I've been developing it on, and then deploy it or undeploy it, do whatever I need to do. Another thing I have to take care of is when something goes wrong on an application, I am the guy that also handles resolution. So I have to go look into what's causing that and figure out what's going on. So I'm not only the developer side, I'm also the keep the lights on guy. I'm also DevOps. So it's just kind of where it all is. It's a whole thing. Hello, Agnes. Okay. And let me see. And yes, Daniel subbed 3 hours ago, and Silverflake subbed 2 hours ago. So that is the API lagging behind today. Interesting. So Michael, Daniel, and Silverflake all were easily a couple hours ago, and the notification just popped up now. That's bad latency. That's a really bad latency. Oh my god. Wait a second, on the multiple. Yeah, I handle the multiple jobs. That's normal though. That's something you should kind of expect to when you start. For those of you who aren't working, or you know, like still in school, and are kind of training into a particular field, don't be surprised if that happens. It's actually a good thing. Something inside Slack. I don't know. That's a latency thing to me. So, also hello, Kumano. I see you've returned. So, all right. It is late, everyone. So, what server do I play on? Server do I play on? Like, this is Aurora. I'm specifically on Aurora server. Software dev for college. Okay. Yeah, that is Earth to Mercury levels of bad latency. It's pretty bad. I mean, I know it's also YouTube API, which, considering how heavily it's used, it doesn't surprise me this happens before. Or this has happened. It does this a lot more than it really should. So, but yeah, this is on the Aurora server, Ian side. As you may be able to tell by that. Some of you probably already knew that, but still. But brought the Sandy Army to take over. How can I bring the Sandy Army to take over if I started here? Fox Hondo Woo. You want a Fox Hondo Woo? I guess we can end on that then. Aremia, did I just say Aremia's challenge? Yep, there's Aremia's challenge. Okay. Aremia is sitting there in the chat there. He didn't even message. He usually does the messages, not the getting challenged concept there. Okay, where is Fox? There you are. Alright. No, no rubs. Don't do that. What was it again? Was it return? So there you go. There you guys go. The only... I don't know how to feel about this still. I don't know how to feel about that, especially considering how her demeanor is in this retrofitted skin. Huh. Okay. That's... That... Yeah, she's adorable, though. I'll give it that. So... Summon the hand for Shino. No, somebody wanted me to summon the hand for Yamashiro. I need her... Yamashiro needs your happiest face you could hit us with. Except it has to be bridal attack. I know you have it. Come on, one of these is adorable. There's also this one. I know that one. Nah, that's good enough. Hang on, let me put this in inspect. I'll put that right there. And then we just put this right there. There you go, chat. Is this what you wanted? What kind of card is it? Nukiyashi, please. Seems you don't use Saksan much as her skills are level. I mean, I haven't really had to focus on her yet. I retrofitted her, but I haven't really focused much on her yet. I use her a little bit, but not to an extent that I've done that. Also, I'm pretty sure having to allocate towards characters that I use more often is kind of my main focus right now, because, God, there's a lot of books. Because, you know, by the time I get, what, an entire group of, like... How many books is just to level up a skill to level 10? It's at least a couple days worth. And by the time I'm done with, like, 2 or 3 characters of just the red slot, there's another 3 being added in. It's like I need more books than I need. I need to burn through more red books than I can actually do that with. I just came back. Head pats. Yeah, I'm about to end stream, so we're just head patting an oath. Yamashiro is definitely deserving of head pats, though, because she's a lovable. Not necessarily a ball of fluff, but she is an adorable character. Though I feel like Crosswave made me really worry about her though, because she was extremely well, she had kind of a very, very depressed outlook on things. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Repulse requires head pats. Repulse isn't exactly that one. It's 36,000 XP to level 10 skills. No, I mean like how long time-wise. Because you get what, 1,200 per... I think it's 1,200 per matching T3 book. 15.4. Jesus. So we're looking at what 123? 123.2 hours. 123.2 hours. That's disgusting. 123. That's what 5? That's what 5 days? A little more than 5 days of being like you have to be logged in and put that book and reassign a new book as soon as that one runs out, and that is what 5 days or so. That. Ugh. Yeah, by the time you reach, by the time you finish one of them, you're pretty much near the next reset, which may include another event, which adds more people, which means you have more characters to use those books on. I would get the fourth, what, book training slot if books didn't run out so quickly. That's the fun part of that, so, yeah. Alright, anyway, Friday I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna be probably doing. I'm probably gonna be doing some pickup games just for now. I'll figure that out. Nonetheless, Terraria is finished. I'll put up a poll later, and Saturday should be Arknights, so... Music, did you decide to play this because I have Yamashiro on screen right now? No, hold up. Hold up! There, I fixed it. Also, chat just literally died and then restarted. Yeah. We need Cinnamon as a ship girl. We need all of the Nekopara girls as ship girls, so... Anyway. Alright. That's gonna be all for tonight, though, guys. I gotta go get some sleep, because I got some stuff to do in the morning, which is gonna be fun. But, anyway. Yeah, this is accurate for what's on screen right now. Had the airship. I don't think I'm really that ready. I don't think I really am that interested in diving back into Among Us. I don't know. It's not that the game is bad or anything. It's just kind of like, eh. It was fun. It was definitely fun streams. Definitely fun streams, but I don't know. It's not as much as I was hoping for. There are some people that do great jobs with it, though. So I definitely say if you do want to see people that do more of the Among Us stuff, one guy I can recommend out of the top of my head right now is Disguised Toast. So, anyway, hope you guys have an awesome night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys again on Friday for whatever pickup game I decide to do. I'll see. So, have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys later.